Okay. Hello, everyone. I need to open all the deck reviews for today. Oh, it's such hard work being me. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Why is there 8 billion Tuesday deck reviews? Am I crazy? Mike is super quiet. That's because I'm not talking into it like a very intelligent streamer. Um, or the music's too loud. One of the two. The music is maybe slightly too loud. Uh, oops, shuffle wasn't turned on. All right, I'm going to reopen all these because I need to make sure I'm doing this right. So it's the first 6 Tuesdays. There's a bunch of Tuesdays that are right next to each other. It's confusing the fuck out of me. So Tuesday, 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 Tuesday. And then it's a bunch of Tuesdays. Because I skipped a Sunday. That's what's happening. So this is the 6 Tuesdays today, I think. Question mark. I don't know. We'll get on that when it becomes a problem, I guess. Because like this Tuesday deck here should look familiar to me. Okay, yes, we did do this one. All right, great. Awesome. So we're set to do deck reviews. I want to play some daily games first, but we'll get to the whole rigmarole soon. Enchantment. Of the this is like Song of the World Tree, because counters on it. What is it though? It's not song. I can see it in my head. It's a Seiko like weeping tribute. Thank you. Tribute 2. I'm washed. Get out of here. My fault. It's not of the world tree. It's 2. Whatever, dog. Okay, it's a legendary creature. Legendary Single creature type, which is impressive. If the... No. If you... Normally would be there if it was if you... This is like a goblin. Goblin. It could be a goblin. Human. So it's not a human. It's not Annabelle because it's not a toy and it's not an artifact creature. If one, no. If you SACFRICE. No, SACFRICE. I don't think it's Zozu. It's not Zozu the Punisher. Because this isn't a 2-drop, by the way. This could be like 12 in a red. This could be like, you know, it could be one, it could be like anything in one of these bubbles. It could be like 2 in a red. Do you also do the Moxel puzzle? Moxel sucks. Can we be a little real here? Like Moxel's very lackluster. No offense, Moxfield. But it's like, can you name a 5-letter magic card is just not as engaging. Okay, look, grief. I don't know if fucking blue and red means that, like, that's the correct positioning of those words. And, like, you can just, like, go, like, relic, right? You can, like, name things that aren't there. Do you do enchant wordles? I used to, but Spellify is just the best game. Like, this is unobjectively the best one. Like, the best daily. The crossword's also really good. And, do you do enclose.horse? Is this even magic related, or you just have to enclose a horse? I see, you draw walls and keep a horse inside. That's funny. If you SACFRICE. So it's not sacrifice. I just do the magic ones because they're kind of on theme. Sometimes I do Scrandle. Which, if you think about it, is a magic one. Because you need to eat food to stay alive to play magic, so. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may... Oh, it's Squee. It's Squee. What do you mean, what the fuck? Dude, it's Squee. What, you don't know Squee, dog? I know Squee very well. How do you know this? Oh, it's Squee. No, in all honesty, it's like you just need all the syntax is the same across all magic cards. And then I was like, what is a goblin? Because a legendary goblin that has an upkeep trigger. Oh, it's Squee. This guy's in like every discard deck because he's fucking awesome. Yeah, Squee's broken. Pre-modern, by the way. Pre-modern playable. Very good card. There's like survival of the fittest decks. And they like discard Squee, and then they like do like survival of the fittest loops with Squee, which is stupid. It's super cool. The other Squee's even better. Which other Squee? Because this Squee's the best at what it does. There's no other Squee that does this. And you're insane if you think otherwise. Let's look at the Squees. Because you can't mean Dubious Monarch. And you can't mean Squee the Immortal because he doesn't go back in your hand. So you can't discard him again. This is the only card in Magic besides Master of Death that is free to return to your hand to discard again. This Squee is not better than the other Squee. The Squee is better in like different contexts. It's a different card in its entirety. Why do you like Elks? Because they're cute. Because they're cute. Look at them. They're awesome. I love all Elks and Deer. I agree, but Squid has a good few versions. Yes, but saying this one is even better than this one is just not true. It's just like they're different cards. Master of Death is fucking awesome too, by the way. Yeah, Squee would be insane. I want Squee in Modern. It would be really strong, but God, I want this idiot in Modern so bad. Is he in Modern? He's in Modern Masters. He's legal in Modern. I'm dumb. I need to build a Squee deck in Modern. Squee's just so fun to discard. Yeah, it literally says it on the screen. I know, shut up. I'm stupid. Come on. Don't be mean to me. So, we have 69 viewers. Hilarious. Did you draw your thumbnail avatar? No, that was done by my artist, JG. I drew the original elk, which is like on my first videos. That one I drew in 30 minutes at MS Paint with my mouse. I do draw. If I go to local disk, is it in downloads? No. Anyway, I have like drawings on my computer somewhere. I just don't know where I put them. I do draw pretty regularly. We should probably do deck reviews, I guess. Unless you really want to do this Grandel, which I guess I do. I've already opened it. Which one would I rather eat? Guinness beef and potato pie. Oh, it sounds really good, actually. Oh, this wasn't even the vote. That was just like, what's happening? Normally they have like a little vote that's like, hey, yay, you can pick which one. Chicken satay box or chili chips and rice? Honestly, I'll take the satay box for 5 more pounds. Fire grilled kielbasa or a Kaiserwurst. That one looks fucking awesome. I don't understand that one at all. I would always take the one on the left there. You're stupid. The more condiments that are on a hot dog, the better it is. I'm taking the curry. Normal hot dog. Dog, that's not a normal hot dog. It's that big. That's a normal hot dog? It's 2 pounds. I mean... It's like the cheese is cracking. It's so dry and old. Oh my God, 5 pounds? That's cheaper than groceries. Are you shitting me? These people will fucking eat anything, dog. They'll spend money on anything. Sausage baguette or cheeseburger? The price for both was better. You're long in that. No. We'll take this on the review. That one looks really bad. I'm sure it doesn't taste bad, but Jesus. They got the uncut special, dude. What the fuck is this? I'm gonna vote for the diarrhea on fries. Okay, you know what? This is fair. This is fair. In hindsight, I was just kind of entranced by how tasty the sausage with red wine sauce looked. This one is unforgivable. I literally cannot believe this. This would taste so good. And this one would probably be okay, but it has less condiments on it. This one's fucked up. Nat Killboss is goated. I'm not disagreeing that this would taste good. It would taste good. This would be better. Every single time this would be better. And it's cheaper. Nah, this is just how they serve it in Eastern Europe. Yes, that's fine. I'm not calling this gross. This is not gross. This would be good. I would be happy with this. This is cheaper and would taste better, though, is all I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying. Anyway. That just really soured my mood. Who am I going to take it out on? Is there anyone who has to go first? Because of, they have like a dentist appointment later or something. I don't know. I don't like my face being so visible. I like my bangs. But then I can't see anything. It's terrible. I don't know. This just looks so awkward, doesn't it? I feel like it's normally styled better than this, but I don't know what's wrong today. It's like, the fuck is happening here? Azor Thumb. Thank you for the prime. What is Elk Pai Gao to the top right? I'm trying to do like a little Pai Gao cube. And the joke is like, if you have infinite mana... okay, I'm going to just explain Pai Gao really quick. Normally, Pai Gao is played with a booster pack, and you open it up, and then you make 5 3-card piles out of the cards in the booster pack to play with. So, like, in this instance, these 3 might be a pile, and you try to win a game with infinite mana against an opponent. And personally, I like to reach for... I was trying to think about a cube, like what a cube of Pai Gao, like built around it, would be like. And I was like, how do you make cards interesting to play with infinite mana where resources still matter? And the answer is with cards like Blood Rage Brawler, like now discarding a card is a cost. If we look at the whole cube here, we have a couple like instances of cards that are kind of interesting in a context with infinite mana. So like Avacyn's Judgment is a worse shock. This card sucks if you don't madness it. But if you pair it in a pile with a discard outlet, you have a combo. And what happens after all of this when your combo gets countered from an opponent in their pile? So like there's other interesting things too. Like suddenly, because you have infinite mana of every color, Glisterbairn, like the colors now matter again because Glisterbairn's here. And it's like, oh, counts the number of colors among things you control. And since life totals are 5, if you pair it with like a Voice of All, you have a pretty lethal combo here, especially if you can give this haste. Because it's a 5 power flyer that has protection. Like here, Rogues Gallery, like it's because mana is no longer a resource. Now different colored creatures need to be resources. Also, Mantheon, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. Did I see an X-Cost spell? Is that not broken? Yeah, so the X-Cost spell that you saw was Avacyn's Judgment, which is madnessing. So you need to pair this with a discard outlet, and then it's a turn 1 kill. Unless they have something like a counter spell, of which there are 3 or so in the cube. But like you have other turn 1 kills besides that in this cube. It's just like, you know, trying to find them. Part of the fun of this cube is like trying to build your piles. Let's build piles together really quick, chat, and then we can get into deck reviews. So like Enraged Flamecaster wants to be in a pile with a bunch of 4 cost or greater things. Duress is interesting for a combo pile. Render Silence good for an on the draw pile. Blood Rage Brawler. That's how everyone on the internet was spelling it, to be clear. So you could go Hero's Downfall. Devilish Valet wants to be of tokens. So Momentary Blink. So Argivian Avenger plus Kite Sail is a combo. Because this gets -1/-1 haste. And then this is +1/+0 flying. So it's a 5 power flyer with haste with this pile. And then you combo this with a Duress. And you have a very good on the play pile here. Where you probably win every game you do with this. And then you probably want to get Devilish Valet with a Flicker spell and then a creature. Like a Rasta. Because now this Devilish Valet is huge. Because you play a Rasta. I guess you do Pollen Shield Hair. Because what you do is you go Devilish Valet, Pollen Shield Hair gives it +1/+1. Then you play the hair, double to 4, flicker the hair, double to whatever, flicker the hair again, double to 1,000,000,000, and then swing with the Devilish Valet. Or you can hold this back as a protection spell. Elk, are you queer? Dude, I'll give you 2 guesses. You could do Blood Rage Brawler. This one's probably like an Arasta pile. Like on the play, go Arasta, or Enraged Flamefire, go Arasta. And then you can like Hero's Downfall, whatever they play. You could also just do like a Rasta Render Silent Hero's Downfall, which would be really funny. And then this is just insane. I don't know. Like, this is the idea. Here you can go Wish, Devilish Valet, Treasured Find, Wish for Momentary Blink. You could just do the combo again with this pile, which is really funny to me. So maybe this one should get the Render Silent. This is a creatureless pile. That's insane. How would Wish work? So I have it ruled that after you use piles, they just go into your sideboard. So you can wish for any card you've already used in a previous game. But like, right, like building the piles like this is the most fun part. And then you kind of play the pile against your opponent. Like if we could give this haste some way, it'd be very strong. Jaya's really strong, but we don't have any other red. That's crazy. So this is just 2 shocks over the course of a game. Lord of the Pit's a fun one to play with. Anyway, that's enough of this. I don't even know if this idea will like make it to full fruition, but this is like a concept. It's out there, and maybe there's something here, but maybe not. So who needs to go first? If anyone. Oh, what are you going to do, a Valley Vintage stream? Probably never, but, you know, hold out hope, I guess. It's not impossible. Grug is here. We'll do Grug. Grug, I don't have a deck list from you. You probably DM'd it to me, just put it in Twitch chat. It would be easier. Oh, Kamigawa block Tiny Leader stream win? Probably never. That one's actually like probably never. Is Blood Rage Brawler good for my Gornog commander deck? Probably not. What's Tiny Leaders? Don't get them started. Mantheon, thank you for getting another deck review. I imagine you got one for Sunday and one for Tuesday. Is that the method here? We have Celestia Angels, which is what I'm all about, baby. I'm super excited for this one. Let's read the blurb. In the early turns, play either stack pieces to slow down everyone else or ramp to get ahead and prepare to cast big angels, and then win by combat damage. I have a decent protection. I have decent side protection sub theme, and my commander gives hexproof to my other permanents, so I'm mostly just trying to amass a board that's difficult to remove. In playtest, most of the time it does fine, but without creature tutors, which aren't currently present, sometimes I don't draw into win cons, which makes it inconsistent. Want to try and add a few creature tutors to... Okay, you've spoken to the right guy. And cut some less important stuff, but right now not sure what to cut. More consistent access to game-ending threats and other feedback. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about what I really like about Angels. They're just really cool looking. More duplicate. But secondarily, most of them are giant fucking flyers with vigilance. So I have no idea what we're doing with Ghostly Prison here. I know I'm always very critical of this card, but legitimately Ghostly Prison here makes no sense to me, because all of our fucking creatures are huge angels that block for free. So I'm out. Now what else? I don't know if I like Deafening Silence outside of higher levels of play, because I don't typically see like lower bracket spam stuff. If we're adding creature tutors, I do have to say I'm not a big fan of Silence. I think I'd rather get a Grand Abolisher or some other effect that's a creature in Selesnya as opposed to an instant. So it could be that this is a good Soul Warden deck, but I don't know if I necessarily believe it. Because we do run Archangel of Thune. But I don't even know if I really like the life gain theme. To me, I think Archangel of Thune is like kind of one of those cards that doesn't belong in an Angel deck, but does belong in a life gain deck. I just, you know, when it comes to life gain, I like Righteous Valkyrie. We're on the same page here. This one's cool. We very soon fall off after that though. I don't know. I prefer big life gain with Angels, I think. I don't want like the incremental shit going on here. Based. So I actually like land ramp in this deck. Normally what I would do is go for aura ramp, where you like aura up a big land with like a bunch of overgrowths and wild growths and stuff, and you like Arbor Elf untap it and stuff. But here I actually like the land ramp because it shuffles, which is really funny with top deck cast spells. I'm a little bit wary of the Vexing Bauble here. Like, it doesn't hurt you at all. Okay, Vanquisher's Banner has to fucking go, right? Whenever you cast an angel, draw a card for 5 mana. How many angels do you have to cast before the game's over? Like 4? Like, I don't know. It's like not that good of a card, IMO. Fucking Crystal Ball, dog. Holy shit. Put the orb down, sir. That's fine. Yeah, Vexing Bauble as a meta call. That's why I didn't cut it, by the way. But if it's a meta call, it's a meta call. I don't like Sword of the Animist in green. Herald's Horn. Oh, my angel costs 1 less. It's like, this is nothing. Life Crafter's Bestiary. It might be too slow, I think. With how mana inefficient angels are. Okay. I'm also iffy about Elemental Bond. Garruk's Uprising I can at least see a vision for. Whenever a creature control attacks, put a quest counter. Why do we need to give our huge angels? Once again, big angels. They're like 7/7s or like 4/4s, like 8/8s. We need to give them another +3/+3 to kill people? No. No, absolutely not. Oh, nice. We can destroy every big creature, like our fucking angels, for instance. I think there has to be a better board wipe than that. With power greater than or equal to the chosen number. So once again, we're blowing up big creatures, which is what angels are. I don't know about that one. Or at least it feels a little clunky to me. Winnowing is goated. Winnowing sucks. Winnowing is bad. Right? Like, winnowing says, for each player, you choose a creature that player controls. Then that player sacrifices all other creatures they control that don't share a creature type with the chosen creature they control. So, if you're playing against elves, and they have a board of elves, you lose. There's literally... Winnowing sucks. It's bad. There's certain decks that this does nothing against. There's some decks it does everything against, too. But, like, God, it's very inconsistent. And I prefer my interaction to be more consistent or on theme. Of which Winnowing is not on theme, really. Wouldn't you just choose, like, Druid or something? The Druid is also an elf, presumably. You don't choose a creature type, you choose a creature. And if that creature has elf on it, and all of them have elf on it, then they explode. You're bad, we're in green, we can literally just tutor for Forbidden Orchard, not to mention they already have a random utility creature. Okay, that's fine. You're doing all this fucking tutor for Forbidden Orchard to make my board wipe work against any deck. Just run Winds of Abandon. Just run Winds of Abandon. It's a path that also is a board clear. It goes, you can push through their blockers now. You're the tutor boy. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree. I'm just saying, why are you doing all this work for a board clear and not even something that, like, wins you the game? I like to tutor for things that win me the game and, like, make my game state like an unavoidable monstrous thing. Getting Forbidden Orchard to give you a creature to make my board wipe work is not pushing the game forward. As funny as it fucking is. All I'm saying is it's not worth it. You do all that work for Felia. Yeah, but Felia kills you. Felia is an engine. It's not a board clear that you need to do all those hoops for. Like, when Felia is in play, I'm moving the game forward. I'm not, like, it's all for interaction, just to, like, remove your board. It's like, I can just run a thing that removes your board. Anyway. I do like this Sigarda. Okay, I want to believe in Herald of War. I do. I really do, but... I am a little iffy on Sarah Paragon, but it might be fine. I don't know. When only 7 of your creatures are mana value 3 or less, and you're not really recurring other permanents. A little iffy. Anyway, we freed some slots. Let's talk about what I would probably put in here. So, first and foremost, I would like to get some amount of protection creatures in here. We do already have Avacyn. So maybe we could go a Selesnya Reanimator angle. No Kyler. I don't like Kyler. Kyler says humans, right? Whenever a human enters, other humans enter with +1/+1 counters. Like, yeah, sure, we have a lot of humans. We have 12 of them. But that's only half of the deck. I would like Kyler in a 30 human deck. This is an angel deck, first and foremost, though, with some human support. So... I think we do need to cut Containment Priest, and that's because I do want to add some amount of flickering to this deck. And I can't have us be cannibalized by our own thing. I also don't like Generous Gift here. I think it is too pricey, especially when your angels are like 12 billion mana. Ah. Destroy all enchantments. Holy fuck. Someone pissed you off, didn't they? What are you doing with this one? Echoes of Eternity's copies. Ha ha ha. Because my friend is an Eldrazi nerd. What does this have to do with Eldrazi? Destroy all enchantments. They're doing Eldrazi enchantments. He copies echoes. Oh! So he's like a bunch of... I see. I'm picking up where you're hurting down. That does sound obnoxious. There has to be a better card, right? There just has to be. Okay. So here's the lowdown. I would probably give you Karmic Guide. That one is an instant. I understand. Let's get Karmic Guide. Behold. So it reanimates something when it enters. Yeah, Patrician Scorn is also just a better one. But anyway, Karmic Guide. And then you do Gisela. And then you do Bruna. You're going to put Bruna and Gisela in this deck. Come on. And the reason is, by the way, the reason is because Bruna is actually an insane fucking card. This card is actually actively good, even without the melding shit. 7 mana cast trigger reanimate Avacyn is actually so fucking strong. Do not sleep on Bruna. Even if you didn't want to do the meld at all, this card is insane. Okay. Is there a restriction that everything has to be an angel or whatever? Because I see you have 2 horrors. Oh, those are the angels I just put in. I'm very smart. Soldier Spirit. There's 1 spirit. It's like Guardian of Faith, right? What is the 1 spirit? Oh, Angel Spirit. It's Karmic Guide. You see, because the reason is now I really want to put in Gaddock Teeg, especially after hearing your opining about your friend. Right, like if Gaddock Teeg's your only non-human, like this stops Thran Dynamo, it stops Echoes, it stops Kozilek's Command, it stops, it stops board wipes, a lot of them. And if anything, that makes me want to take out Rishkar's and Shamanic Revelation, because now those are shut off by the Teeg. Yeah, this card's a good hate piece against Eldrazi. Teeg is evil. Okay. Now we have to hit it with Formidable Speaker, which is an elf. But it discards. That's huge. Because you have Gisela in here now. And you have a couple reanimates. So you're able to go discard Avacyn, tutor up Karmic Guide. Like, that's a really good play pattern with this card. And in fact, I'd probably also hit this with a Fauna Shaman. And at the end of the day, even though these aren't humans, they do shuffle. So if you do draw them, you're able to shuffle with either of these cards. I also want to give you a Gaia Reach Sanitarium. Probably over Evolving Wilds. And in fact, I'm also going to cut... And the Gaia Reach Sanitarium, of course, is also just another discard outlet for your reanimation plan. And then we can go out Myriad Landscape. Out Terramorphic. Kona. I don't think I like Kona just because we don't really have good ways to tap her. $10 super chat from Sky Shield. So what about adding alt art to the Beyond the Quiet? The one that looks like an angel. That would be cool. What does the alt art look like? Now, you have me curious. I'm probably not going to add this, but... Oh, it's this one. I guess it kind of looks like an angel. I don't know. It doesn't look that much like one to me. Like, I'd rather add, like, Cleansing Nova. Destroy all creatures or destroy all artifacts or enchantments. You get to pick. I'm not necessarily even looking for another sweeper, by the way. So, we added T, we added Speaker, we added Fauna Shaman. Let's also add... Because I know there's some funny shit you can do with Sarah's Emissary. We have too few lands as well, I think, so... If only we could run Noble Hierarch. That's what I'm thinking, Rift, is like, why play sweepers when we just kill our opponent? And also the board really doesn't matter that much because we have a wall of angels that all have hexproof and indestructible. The White Paradigm is good. I suppose it's just like... Let's do Loyal Attendance. Loyal, whatever the fuck it's called. I forgot the name of the card. It's from Portal, Three Kingdoms. Retainers. Thank you. Yeah, this is a human you can cast off the top and it's a reanimate. Like, all of your important angels are legendary. So it's like... You can get Avacyn or Akroma back and win. That sounds pretty good to me. I want to hit you with a Congregation at dawn. I can't spell congregation. So, search your library for 3 creature cards, reveal them, shuffle your library, and then put those cards on top in any order. This is an instant. So you do it on the end step before your turn. And then you go, in this order, you go Gisela, Bruna, Gaddock-Teeg. And so you draw Gaddock-Teeg for turn. Bruna's now on top of your library. You want to get a way to mill her or something. Or you can just cast both sisters off the top with Sigarda, which does the meld thing. And then you win. Let's get Voice of Victory in here. $18. We don't have a budget, so I would recommend this, but Loyal Retainers is cool. What the fuck? Yeah, this card's existed before I was born. Like, this card's so cool and very old. I have Voice of Victory. Great. It should go in here. It's a human. Maybe a Cathar Commando? Speaking of ways to mill, I am going to add Kellen to your deck. Who is also human and top deck manipulates for you. And draws you cards. Kind of does everything you want, right? Do you want any of the top deck stuff like Mirri's Guile? If we're going to add top deck stuff, it needs to, like... I don't like cards that fix the top of your library for you unless they do something else. There's all this shuffling and shit. That's great. Do you know what isn't great? Mirri's Guile. Mirri's Guile's rather bad. Same thing with Top. I don't really like Top in these kinds of decks. Top's a very good combo card, but as far as like putting it in a deck that cares about like your top deck, it's like paying 1 every time you want to stack your library weirdly is just like, I've never really liked it for its price point. It's so expensive. Just using it instead of comboing for top deck manip, it's like, miss me with that. What do you think of Cream of the Crop? Cream of the Crop is a little interesting because we are a big creature deck. I do think it is very close to 2-mana do nothing though, which is a little concerning for me. But I maybe here it's kind of fun. But it's like, I would like it more if we were storming off with angels, but we're not. We're probably casting 1, maybe 2 angels at the top. I hate Teague as an artifact spacecraft player. Good. That's what he's there for. He's one of my favorite cards ever. For that reason. He's so annoying. Let's get Eladamri here. How's your Kellen Angel Meld deck been going for you? I haven't played it like recently. I've just been kind of trying out new things, but it's still like one of my favorite decks I've ever built. Easily. Full stop. As you can tell, because I'm still recommending a lot of the cards in it here. Because they're just very applicable. I would like to get more discarding in your deck somehow. It's only a matter of how. Because now we can cheat Avacyn. I'm wondering if there's any other Legendary Angels. That's like worth our time. I saw you're taking me with Carmelo recently too. Yeah, I actually have the new cards that I needed. The last ones here. I have Improv Capstone, which is surprisingly expensive right now. Abstract Performance. This one's funny. It exiles the top 5 and then Factor Fiction piles them and then cast 1 pile for free. Exile the top 4 cards of your library in a face down pile, then exile in face up pile. An opponent chooses one of those piles, put that pile in your graveyard, and then the other pile, you get to cast a spell from them without paying its mana cost, and you put the rest in your hand. So it exiles the top 8, and you get to cheat on one, which is really funny. And then I also picked up a couple Emerituses of Truce. There's 2 of these. Just because I think it's going to be good in Kellen. And then I also am putting 1 and 2 at a Giant Cube. And then also, on top of all of that, I have 1 for Safara that's already in the deck. Because it makes a flying creature when it enters. It's basically a flying creature, but it has removal stapled on it, which is fucking awesome. Anyway, back to the deck review. This card's pretty cool. I want to try it out. I want to see what we can do. Because I think there is a method here. There's a path. Also, Savara's broken. Radiant sucks. God, I wish Radiant was good. Why did they give her such a shit card? Guys, it sucks. I get she's an uncommon, but it's so bad. How often are you going to get the swords prepared since Safara is vomited creatures on the board? Not frequently, but like when it comes up, it'll come up and it'll be cool. It's at least better than the flyer I was running that position anyway. Boromir after second ring tip, it also lets you discard. Maybe. Maybe. That is certainly a thought to have. Okay, we are already towards the tail end of this. Anyway, Rhea's cool as fuck. Because now what I'm imagining with Rhea is you go like Fauna Shaman or Formidable Speaker, discard Radiant or Rhea, tutor 4 Loyal Retainers, and then you play Loyal Retainers and you return Rhea, and then next turn Rhea's like, oh, there's a creature card in your graveyard. It's fucking Loyal Retainers. You return Loyal Retainers to play, and then you use the Fauna Shaman again, and you tutor up another idiot. Or like discard another big fat moron, and then reanimate that with Loyal Retainers. And then you can start like a Loyal Retainers Rhea Dawnbringer loop, which is fucking cool. Tutor Sisay? Oh, Sisay would be good in this deck, huh? I'm down to get a Sisay going. Damn, she does not have good printings. She doesn't have like one new. This feels like a shoe-in card for like a precon. It's just like a 4-mana value engine that like gets you legendaries. She's so cool. I love this card so much. Radiant Solar. What are we doing here? Oh, you discard it and venture into the dungeon and gain 3 life. And then you can reanimate it. I just don't know if I believe in venturing into the dungeon. I like Radiant Solar in a token stack. I don't know if I like it in an angel stack. Isn't dungeon stuff broken? Initiative shit's broken. That doesn't initiative. That's the dungeon. Like, you're going to Lost Mine of Phandelver, dog. You're exploding. Riona Angel Wing. This is nothing. Oh, Rhinoa. It gives vigilance. I would like. Is it bad that I prefer Thraben Watcher? Like, it's an angel itself, which has me a little interested. I'd even prefer like Brave the Sands. Oh, speaking of Pariah. So Pariah is broken, and more people should be playing it. It can enchant any creature, by the way. So even if you don't have Avacyn already, or so here's the 2 things you can do with Pariah in this deck. The 3 things rather you can do with Pariah in this deck. Number 1 thing you can do: Pariah an opponent's creature, and when you take combat damage next, that creature dies. Number 2, you have Sarah's Emissary in play, naming creature. You then Pariah onto a creature you control, like a token. You are now immortal because the creature damage goes into your protection from creature's creature. 3, Avacyn. Avacyn Pariah is a prison. So those are the 3 things that Pariah can do for you. The only issue is that it can't, like, kill a creature now. If there's something in play that's like, everything sucks and you're miserable, you put Pariah on it, and then, like, it doesn't die right away. Which is bad. That's the only issue with Pariah. Emissary gives you protection already? You know what? You're right. Simultaneously. Yeah, you don't take damage anyway from creatures. You're so right. So Emissary was a bad example, but Avacyn still counts. That's for certain. How do you get chat to review your deck? Read the description, Sunshine, of the YouTube stream. All the info you'll ever need is there. So we have some more slots to play with. I think we have a good glut of 1-drops now that I want to get Starfield Shepherd in here. Like, this is just Shuts a Shoe-In, right? It's an angel. It's an angel you can cast multiple times. It's also getting, like, 1-drops that you care about. It shuffles. There's, like, a lot of things this shit does. Just kind of surprised it wasn't here before. Thalia, Heretic Cathar. Yeah. I can appreciate a good Thalia. Yeah, I think Boromir is just like a necessary evil here. It's a human selfless spirit. Like, that's just so strong. You could maybe like pull a Chord of Calling maneuver here. I think I like the sound of that quite a bit. Hey Elk, I've been watching your content for a few months now, on and off, which is better than other creators. What are your pronouns? I don't think I've seen or heard them anywhere. As you can see on my profile, my pronouns. Oh wait, yeah, the 3-3. It's me. I'm 3-3 Elk. I would like another 1-drop dork. God, once again, Noble Hierarch would be so fucking nice here. Okay, but for real, it'd be nice for new people. I know it doesn't matter to you much. Yeah, no, I just like to be whatever. I don't care. You can call me, just don't call me Shirley. I'd keep this hand. Okay, we could have turn 1 authority. My fault. So turn 1 authority. Turn 2 voice. Turn 3 Garuks. Turn 4 Sigarda. Oh my god, Garrick's Uprising trigger. Draw a card. Oh, hi, Avison. This is the power of Gaia Reach Sanitarium, by the way. White, white. Do we play the Grand Abolisher off the top? I think the answer is no. I think you have to play Giada. And the reason is like this turn, yeah, there's a thing on top. And this wouldn't have... No, I think last turn we're supposed to actually play Thraben Watcher. And the reason is this turn now, this is a 4-power creature that enters and draws a card. And then you get to play Giada. Yeah, it's because the Anthem here gives this +1/+0. Or +2, +1/+1. And then Giada can be cast this turn and you drew your card. And then here's Formidable Speaker. We have a Plains on top, which I would like to draw. But I think here you just go Speaker, discard Avison, get Loyal Retainers, and you tap Not Like an Idiot to do that. Play Sigarda, draw. That is a bad line. And the reason is we can... I don't know. I think we just got fucked too hard either way in terms of land drops. Yeah, we still have 36 lands. What the fuck are we doing? I just didn't even think about that. Sisay out. We're an angel deck. We're not a human deck. We can cut the Sigarda that cares about humans. And then I'd probably add like Kabira Takedown. And Bridge Works Battle. Well, it's just that Sigarda doesn't really care about angels. She cares about humans, which is our secondary creature type. Okay, now we're at 38 lands. I'd like to maybe get it up like one more because we do have. Okay, you know what? We have Weathered Wayfarer. We have Starfield Shepherd. Though we could cut a Deafening Silence for a Colony Ambush. Or we can do Bushwhack's probably better, right? It's not instant speed, but it can get white mana, which is pretty good. All right, playtest, draw, discard. Okay, this hand's super capable. White. Candy Vivista tapped. Next turn, Forest. Here's Voice of Victory. Next turn, Overrun Farmland. Our Angels cost 2 less. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, Cultivate. Forest into play, tap, Plains to hand, Plains as land for turn. We could have Rampant Growth first, right? Because we 3 visits first, get a Forest, and then we play Cultivate. Yeah, so we 3 visits first. So long as we get like Temple Garden or something, you're able to do both that turn. Next turn, okay, there's Farseek. I think let's start with our 2-mana Sigarda. You could also just cast Avacyn this turn. Fuck it. And then this turn you start going ham. Get Lush Portico. Surveil 1. Graveyard Eladamri. There's Rhea. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Ray Dawnbringer, you're beating people to death with Avacyn and stuff. Cool. Yeah, no, White of the Night Orchid sucks. that much is very obvious here. What to run? We could do like Overgrowth. How do we feel about an Overgrowth, chat? That's like one of the cheapest things you could ever be doing. Or you could do like Somber Walled Sage. Yeah, add 3 mana of any one color. That's like practically an Elvish Piper if you think about it. Not keeping this one. Okay, this has some motion. Because you draw. Tapped Canopy Vista. Next turn, you go green, Krosan Wayfarer, land for turn. Sack this, put a land from your hand into play. And then you go here. Sack, search for forest or plains. You can get Temple. It goes on the battlefield. This card sucks, dude. Not only does it enter tapped, but it slow fetches as well. Horrible. For a forest and a plains card. Yeah, no, I don't like this ramp that's tied to a land. I thought it was just a slow fetch. Forest, plains is fetch land. Just run Windswept Tooth. Tap Path of Ancestry. Command Tower, Drannith. Garrux. Okay, we could turn 1 Vexing Bubble if we played plants. I guess that's just not something we'd be privy to. Okay, next turn. Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sigarda. Draw a card. Verge. Bubble. Archangel of Tithes. Scry 1. Bottom. Path of Ancestry OP. Okay, we can go Kellen, Daring Traveler. Boromir, Hold Up Crack, Vexing Bubble. Voice of Victory off the top. I've been noticing Garrick's Uprising is not drawing us a lot of cards. So maybe instead we opt for Beast Whisperer would be pretty okay. I mean, we already have card advantage at the command zone. What if we did, what's the 4-mana angel? Fireman Commando. Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, draw a card. Whenever another player attacks with 2 or more creatures, they draw a card if none of them attack you. I think I like this idea a lot. Got a YouTube recommend about the live, so now I watch it on Twitch. First time viewer, hi. Next turn, let's drop a Path of Ancestry. Okay, here again we see Formidable Speaker being OP as fuck. Because we're going to Formidable Speaker, and we're going to discard Audric. And we're going to find Eladamri. Because this fucker's broken. And you'll see what I mean in about 2 turns. Eladamri Corvectol. Because we have a Esper Sentinel still. Okay. Top card of the library is Rhea Dawnbringer. Deep breath. Don't act so quick. Drannith Magistrate first. Green. Tap. Audric into play. Or not Audric, sorry. Rhea into play off the top. So a Johnny Sleeper Agent. Anyway, you hold up Kabir Takedown. You take down their creature. Oop. Not next turn. We're on turn 6 right now. I accidentally clicked twice. Audric comes back from the graveyard to the battlefield. And then this is where things get stupid. Green. Tap. Here's Boromir. Oh, we don't have a second creature, which is a bummer. 1, 2, 3. No, but what you could do is untap, tap again, because this has the ability to untap any permanent, which is really funny. Anyway, I think it's about good to go. Elk, what is your top 3 recommends to replace card draw? Like your beloved Phyrexian Arena and Rakdos colors. I've been trying some new stuff out, but I was curious about what your thoughts. It depends what your archetype is. I like legitimately. There's so many different things you could be on instead. It could be anything from like a Knight's Whisper to a like Painful Truths and a Treasures deck to Aristocrats deck would probably want like Morbid Opportunist. A Self-Mill deck would probably want Barragoyf. There's just like way too many options to really just say this one's the correct one for you. Because like if we look at how card advantage looks in my like Judith deck, which should be in here? Question mark? No. It's just unstarred. So if we look at card advantage in Judith, it's mostly in the form of like Skull Clamp, some of these like death triggery like draw a card aristocrats idiots, Yawgmoth, right? Card advantage, Living Death is card advantage. So is Illicit Masquerade. What would you recommend in group slug? It depends when you're doing the slugging. Because if you're doing it during your turn, there's like cards like Virtue of Courage, which could be incredibly broken in your deck or incredibly useless. There's no in between. This card's either insane or it's bad. You could also opt for yeah, the Black Paradigm is a good option. Because there's a chance if you are in Paradigm. Yeah, so Decorum Dissertation, there is a chance that you are in a group slug deck where Sign in Bloods are actually really good because you're running like Razorkin Needlehead and stuff. So anyway, that's all. Opt is terrible. Yes, unless. Yes, asterisks. I run Opt in Knessos. And it's really good. It isn't anywhere near as good as Brainstorm. But it is good in Knessos, so. Holy shit, this deck's $400? Since when, dog? Since when? Oh, damn. Mana Drain's a lot now, huh? I think I picked this up when it was $30. I was teasing you because you said you could opt for. Brainstorm in a Kydel deck. I agree. FR. God, I love this Knessos deck so much, chat. Which sucks, because everyone thinks it's kind of boring, that I know. But God, I'm in love with this deck. A little bit of a mid one here. I'll leave that on top. Sulfurum Void's very strong. For this exact reason. You get to scry an extra card because of Knessos. Bottom, top. Pass. So typically in this position this early, I'll keep the utility lands and the scry lands, but everything else must go. So this is a turn 4 26/26 with trample. And we still have 4 lands kicking around. And you can hold up Quandrix Charm to protect it too. Island 1, 2. I think we're just gonna Growth Spiral here. Hello, Worldly Tutor. Yeah. You just pass here. Oh, bottom Preordain. Hello, Training Grounds. It's a pleasure seeing you, pal. And then here it's just like kind of a fucking hard lock. It's really hard to do anything from this position as an opponent because you have training grounds for fucking anything you want. Summon Leviathan is typically the best thing to grab. Everything gets bounced except for your things because these are all merfolk or octopuses or leviathans or serpents. I love Trent Encourager so much. It is really cool. Anyway, let's move on to another deck, huh? Do we have anyone here who needs a deck review? Beep, 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 beep. Because I have 5 of them here on the right. I'm more than happy to move on to the next deck. Me, Bladewing deck. I'm also here. Okay, Kiko, you'll be second. Let's get the Bladewing deck out of the way here first. Trying to find the Bladewing deck. Nope. What about this deck? Nope. Okay, here we go. Found it. Is Brutoclad a good new player commander? What do you mean by new player commander? Here we go. Bladewing the Risen. Or Deathless Tyrant, rather. Elk, have you listened to any Doe Friends? Yes, I have. Is Brutoclad a good for a new player commander? I literally, I don't even have a concept of what a new player commander even is anymore. Honestly, you should just give players whatever they want to play, especially if they're new. Yeah. That's my ruling. Just let them play whatever the fuck they want. Complexity-wise. Okay. It's a very complex commander, but if they want to play a very complex commander, then let them. I don't know. Anyway, we have Bladewing the Risen here. Not Bladewing the Risen, that's his original card. Bladewing Deathless Tyrant here. Let's read the blurb. Artifact token sub-theme, primarily blood tokens, to loot through my deck and fill up the graveyard. Any extra tokens can be used for value, like Inspiring Stature, Depth Shaker Titan. My way too fun card. Way too fun of a card. I also really like Reanimator, so another Reanimator sub-theme. Open to almost anything besides super hard stacks or infinites. Want to keep the non-creature count low, though. Firstly, he's a big dumb idiot in the command zone. 7 mana, that's super telegraph, big yard. So he's just begging to be plowshared. Having trouble finding protection for him that I would actually want to run for him, but because he needs it. Additionally, when I do play him, sometimes the graveyard isn't that full. Okay. We can talk a little bit about filling up the graveyard. Blood tokens is an interesting line of thought. Happy to see Barrowglyph here. I think this is one of those decks where I'm going to critique the bird wipes first. Like, we already have Massacre Girl kicking around. I would probably run more creature-based board wipes. At least over these... Wait, what did I just cut there by accident? Lich Knight's Conquest. I'm not even really that big on that card, but it is funny, so you can keep that. So, I would probably go for O-Tag wipe type creature. Archfiend of Depravity is pretty interesting. I'd probably do Harvester of Misery. Uh, 1 mana, put a creature card in your graveyard, blow up an artifact is not bad, but it's also just like not that exciting. Sorry, Ingot Chewer. Honestly, like maybe a Stitcher Supplier is pretty good here, huh? I think Alter Ball's too slow. It just has to be too slow. I'm a little iffy on the connections here. I'm also very iffy on the Artillery Alchemy here. Do you just throw all the Cycling Wind creatures in the deck? That is a thought, certainly. I'm also thinking about like Faithless Looting. Because Faithless Looting sets up discard, like reanimates, and then also lets you do other things. It's a dragon skeleton! Why? Why Bladewing? No, this could have been so cool. What about Gut? Gut is really good. This card's evil, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Turn blood into 4/1s. Ah! You can do like FOMO, but we don't have a lot of different card types. Wait, do we have Aurora? Yes, we do. Oh, take Demonic Junker out for Shadowgrange Archfiend. It goes with your blood theme and discard and stuff. This is literally in the precon for blood. It's when it was first printed. Dino Infinity, thank you for getting a deck review. Either for next week or Tuesday. There's slots for Sunday. There's like slots for both right now. I'm amazed how you pull all these cards out of memory. I also have to... I always have to Scryfall cards. Like, I don't know. It's like my job. So it'd be weird if I didn't know all the cards, but also it's like... It is important to Scryfall still. Because, like, you need to look up cards from time to time. Because, like, there's like 40,000 cards or something stupid, so... Goblin Engineer, Phyrexian Dragon Engine, and then you also have Mishra. Oh, that's really fun. You could run a Goblin Matron, which could get Goblin Engineer. And you can also do like Warren Soul Trader shit then. Is that something, chat? You have Warren Soul Trader, and then Goblin Matron. Right, because Goblin Matron can now get Sack Outlet plus Mana Advantage. It can get you Goblin Engineer, Crime Novelist. These goblins and their goddamn artifacts, man. Let's play test this and see how we feel. I would not keep this one lander. I would keep this hand though. Turnover. Troll Cause of Doom Swamp Cycle. Oh, let's get Blood Crypt. Blood Crypt. Gengineer. Let's Entomb Inspiring Statuary. And then this turn you go 1/2 Blood Tithe Harvester, red, sack the blood, get Inspiring Statuary back into play. Then next turn, Gaia Reach, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could also just Mountain Cycle. Get Raucous Theater. And maybe we don't play Gaia Reach this turn. Top. Generous Plunderer. Next turn, make a treasure. Gaia Reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gaia Reach or Incarnation Technique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Intriguing. I'd probably get Mishra. And then you go again, mill 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you get Warring Triad. And then you go red, tap Goblin Engineer, get back Blood Fountain by sacking Blood Token. This enters and makes a Blood Token. And now you can go red, 1, Tempestra, 1, 2, Shriekmaw. Next turn, make another tap treasure token. This feels very good. It's the Demon of Dark Schemes. What a fucking name. Okay, this feels awesome. Red tap, sack, or red. We should play the Demon of Dark Schemes first, huh? Black, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 6, rather. Demon of Dark Schemes. Everything gets -2, -2. And in response, we Goblin Engineer, Ruin Grinder back into play with this treasure token. And what you're able to do is you can Blood Fountain back Goblin Engineer. This is a lot of fun. Like, I'm not even playing this optimally, by the way. I'm just kind of like testing out how it feels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bladewing. Dink. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 creatures in our graveyard. So we'll make 10 zombies. Cool. I imagine we already have Mirkwood Bats. We don't already have Mirkwood Bats. For me, it's like Mirkwood Bats, Mirkmood Bats. Whenever you create or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses 1 life. And then you also jam Nadier's Nightblade, which says whenever a token control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life, you can gain 1 life. I have the Unearth one. The unearthed one. I have the unearthed red one. Do not know its name. Oh, you mean the Molten Gatekeeper? Yeah, you should have more. Why not have more? What about Marionette Apprentice? These zombies are not artifacts. Impulsive Pilferer? No. Wait, this is a combo with Stridehanger, right? That's a little dangerous. Because if you have Stridehanger, Warren, Soul Trader, Mirkwood Bats, you win. Yeah, that's a little much. I might actually have you cut Stridehanger just to keep things a little lower power than that. Eh. Card's just kind of bad rate. Does a Marionette Apprentice also see creatures? Oh, I thought you meant Master. I don't know why. I thought you meant Marionette Master. Yeah, Marionette Apprentice is good. Also comes in with a friend. Grave Researcher has to be too slow. There's just no shot it is fast enough. I think that's a little slow for a mill engine. Why don't we run Living Death? I think Living Death is a shoe in here. Do we have a Monarch card in here? I don't think we have a Monarch card in here. I think Mirkwood Bats is faster than Mishra. Like, Mirkwood Bats instantly drains them when the zombies enter and when they die. And Mishra only does it when you attack with the zombies, which you might not always do right away, which you can't do right away. Here, we'll literally have a Mirkwood Bats game right now. Phyrexian Tower, Mountain, Blackgate, Swashbuckler, Swamp, Mountain Cycle, Oliphant. Actually, let's just cast Intarnation Technique. Let's get... Damn, we are spoiled for choice, aren't we? We'll get Sephiroth back second. I think you get Go-Go. And then you definitely get Barrogoyf. Fuck, I really want Barrogoyf back. Yeah, sorry, Seth. Because here you have Go-Go become a copy of Barrogoyf. Oh, we have Takenuma. Okay, swing with 2 Barrogoyfs, and they both get +2/+0. You gain 1 billion life, and then you mill 1 billion cards because it's a Death Touch lifelinker it's going to get through. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we get to return a creature. from among them. Nyla. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get Imperial Recruiter. Okay, here's Mirkwood Bats. So in our graveyard, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 creatures. And this turn, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bladewing. Go-Go will become a copy of Bladewing. Swing, swing. We make 22 zombies and drain each opponent for 22 life. And this is too slow for you. 22 life lost to each opponent on turn 6. And if it eats a kill spell, it eats a kill spell. Everything dies to removal. I'm just saying, like, I think this card is insane here, right? Like, you win the game on this turn if one of the cards that got milled over instead of Bergwiff was Warren Soul Trader. Yeah, I guess I'm a stupid shot, lol. Okay, you're not. It's okay to be critical of 4-drops, especially. Like, once you get past 3 mana, it's like, I really start to question creatures and how good they are. But here, Mirkwood Bats is really good. For certain. I guess I'm a stupid shot, lol. That's cool. But is it better than other ETB pingers? Yeah, because if you have Warren Soul Trader that game, if you had a sack outlet before that turn, you win. You win, as opposed to other ones. You're not sacking a ton of tokens. You're not sacking a ton of tokens in your treasure, blood token, red-black deck. You're not sacking a lot of tokens. I don't know what planet you're from, pal, but we're sacking a lot of tokens here. Quips and Guac is playing Slay the Spire 2? Dude, without me? I mean, I'm streaming right now, but, like, damn, bro. Didn't know you were chill like that. By the way, on Steam, I do have to critique Quips and Guac a little bit. Gotta grind, bruv. New update and whatnot. Hang on, can I show you guys? Why I don't know why Quips is straight and he has like a pick crew profile picture on everything. You know what I mean? That shit's a little suspect. Sorry, I only just saw transmutation font. I think this is too slow. I would run it if you had like Portal to Phyrexia or something, but in this deck, I think it's a little too bad. Especially, like, I also just love lowering artifact counts even more because Inspiring Statuary is fucking evil, and you want 0 artifacts in your deck for that thing to be insane. The maybe board, that's like you're considering. The only one of these I would actually seriously consider is Grinding Station. Maybe Umbral Call or Zealot. It is nice to turn all the zombies into more cards in your graveyard to do it again. That's kind of fun. I'd keep this hand. Mostly just for this action on turn 1. You kind of get to re-mulligan. Oh my god, beautiful. Oh my god. Just be me. Just be me, dog. We do not have a swamp. Let's get Camber. Actually, what's this incarnation technique? We're gonna get that soon. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get the Balrog of Moria. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mishra claimed by Gix. As much as I want to get Herald of Anguish back. And the reason is... red, tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exile up to one target creature card from your graveyard. If you do, you lose X life and create X clue tokens. Where X is that card's mana value. Exile Herald of Anguish. Lose 6, make 6. And then you sack one of them to bring back Inspiring Statuary. And now Worlds are fucking oyster. One, 2, black, Midgar, draw 2, tap land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's Bladewing. We have a few creatures in our graveyard, though. Okay, we only have 2 creatures right now. But Zombie. Oh, they're Zombie Knights. My fault. Didn't realize they were hired and shit. And then this is the turn of all time. Where you go like Harvester of Misery, discard. And in fact, you can tap Not Like an Idiot to do that. You can go red 1, Ivora, crack the blood token, have 1 colorless floating, discarding Loreen to draw a card, and then you go 1, 2, 3, Fomori Vault, discard Barrow-Goyf, top X cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 artifacts you control. 1, 2, 6 artifacts you control, rather. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Get Shriek Maw. Rest of these go on the bottom. And then you move to combat, right? Now you have 3 more creatures in your graveyard, so now it's making 5. This is turn 6. Jesus Christ. Go-Go's the most fun. Go-Go gives haste. So you, Sami, are in the past, man. I don't know. We're already on this deck. Incarnation Technique goes so hard. Yeah, or is a good card. Yeah, I agree. It does go so hard too. Incarnation Technique's broken. It's so good. Especially since you just like target a player that doesn't have any cards in their graveyard and hope they whiff. And then you just go, oh, well, bummer, dude. Anyway, I'm going to do that again. The deck that's built around it. I wish this would be cheaper. I do too. I was so shocked about how expensive it was. Because I bought one for the white-black Reanimator deck. It's right here. Anyways. I don't think I have much else to say about this deck. This deck's like kind of set. It's just cool. I never would have thought to like put artifact tokens and shit in here, but it feels very good. I was like coming in ready to be suspect about the blood token stuff, but like this is all working pretty nicely. Do you want FOMO? That is the question. I think the answer is no. And the reason is because we just have so much fucking creature going on. I think it's going to be hard to get Delirium, right? But we do run Barrow-Goyf. You know what? I've been sold on FOMO. Yeah, Fear of Missing Out should be in the deck. I'm probably gonna add it over the Moonstone Eulogist. Because 5 mana for that card's like a lot. Jesus Christ, I keep drawing Soul Ring. Just can't stop winning. Still, I think this deck's about good to go, so I will be dropping this on you. I think FOMO is good enough. I think with the number of artifacts you have, it could work out, especially with like the artifact lands and stuff. What kind of deck is this? This is like a, how to describe it? I would consider it something like a Purphoros deck. It's similar to that in vibes. It feels like Rakdos Krenko in a way. But instead of making goblins, you're filling up your yard. Personally, I would trim some of the utility lands for basics. I don't know. 6 basics is like a lot. That's like pretty decent for 2 color. Like, let's look at Kellen. Like, Kellen probably has a ton of basics, though. Yeah, 19. I don't know. Utility lands are good. Like, even Kinesis. I'm like, Kinesis' split is crazy, by the way. This is why you should never, ever, by the way, do like a 50-50 split on your basics and like mindlessly. Like, this is the correct split for this deck. 6 basic is a lot. Yeah, it is. Unironically, it is. If your mana base is like hyper optimized, 6 basics is a lot. This is 12 basics, I guess. But if we look over in Cura Land, we have 6 basics. In my mono green land deck. So 15 island, 1 forest, called a blue deck with the green splash. That's literally what I do. I keep hands so frequently just don't make green mana. Watch. You're able to just like so easily just like chill with only blue mana. Like, literally, what's the point of doing anything forever? Untap a permanent. Then you brainstorm. And then you go top, Famished World Sire, Grappling Kraken. Next turn. Devour Land 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Look at the top 12 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a little something called Rampant Growth, pal. I don't know if you've heard about it. And ta-da, this is all without any green sources. Well, now we have 1 green source. Scry 2. Bottom top. Minus Kiora. Untap a mountain. Or an island, rather. I guess I'll Preordain. Scry 3. Yeah. Top, top, top. Hooray. And now you have 2 counterspells up. 3 counterspells up. Hooray. Oh my gosh. I am... Honestly, this deck has me sold on trying to make one for myself. Fucking Kinesis is so much fun. This deck is so much fun to play. God, one of my favorite things about it is the Shield Broker. This card's so stupid. Someone swung a Blightsteel Colossus at me one time, and I fucking just 4 mana into Kinesis, flipped this off the top, and stole it. And by the way, before people mention it, it is an octopus now. It is no longer a cephalid. Even though this printing is after the errata to cephalid. And they didn't print it right on the newest version of the card, which is ridiculous. Anyway, sorry. Thank you for getting a deck review. Let's move on here. So next up is this one, I believe. Sir Gwyn, right? Yep, Kiko. Kiko, you're still with us, right? You're still in YouTube chat, Kiko. Hello. Paige and Kiko. I saw you earlier, so. I've never built an equipment deck before, so keen to hear your thoughts. Okay, brilliant. This works out. I also love Sir Gwyn. Sir Gwyn's very interesting. Of all the Eldraine commanders that were like in the Brawl decks, this is the most interesting one, like by far. All right, let's read the blurb. I'll try to be at the stream, etc. I'm Jude. Hello, Jude. Oh, this isn't... You're not Jude. This is the wrong blurb. Haha. I want to play equipments and go ooga booga. Okay, understood. Ideally, the deck is under $100, but I'm open to spending more if the deck needs it. I have Mithril Coat as a gift for my friend. That's probably the only expensive card that I want to keep in the deck. I worry that the deck doesn't have enough draw and ramp to keep me going, and possibly too many question mark equipments. At least that's what I've gathered from my playtesting. Let's sort by mana value. So I'm always very suspect of Worthy Knight, especially when Sand Scout exists now. Worthy Knight. Whenever you cast a night spell. All drum roll, please. 10 of them. Not 10. It's 9 of them. I mean, my question is just what are the things doing for you? And the answer I'm going to reckon is not a lot. Costs 1 less to cast. She wears equipment well, but... Whoa! Chat, this is crazy. You can attach an equipment for free to this thing. Thank God. If only there's another way we could freely attach equipment to things in this deck. It's a bummer they haven't printed a card like that before. This makes a cool Sunforger deck. I agree, but that's very different than an equipment deck. So yes, you can totally build Sir Gwyn as Sunforger, and it would be very good. It's just something that is not like that similar to what this deck's trying to do. I just don't like your selection of knights. Pure Steel Paladin's broken. Because it cantrips. Saram is broken because it cantrips. Rayov is great because everything that you're attacking with is equipped. Akiri. Sure. Arden. Once again, why are we cheating equip costs when our commander cheats equip costs? Sure. Sure. Okay. Fine. And sure. These all look fine to me. I think Verbal Sword's a little too cute. Just a touch. So if we're running Moon Silver Spear, where's like Seraphic Greatsword? Like, whenever equipped creature attacks a player that's the most life or tied for the most life, create a 4/4 angel token that's flying and a tap and attacking that player. Like, this is just Moon Silver Spear 2. Because I definitely like the concept of like, here's a bunch of equipment that are typically too expensive and we're going to stick them all in Sir Gwyn. Also, I'm so sorry. This is non-negotiable in my opinion. I need you to spend $10 on Arena of Glory. Arena of Glory is just fucking disgusting. Evolving Wilds is awful in a non-landfall deck. Shattered Landscape's good. Rogue's Passage is good. Terramorphic Expanse is awful in a non-landfall deck. So we can go one more mountain and then do Ash Barrens. And then probably like a Weathered Wayfarer. Which will allow you to fetch up specific lands that you need, like say Arena of Glory. So now that's insane. Probably cut a Plains and for that, because this is kind of a land. You can count Weathered Wayfarer as like a land. And then on top of that, you can do like shit like Starfield Shepherd. Yeah. Starfield Shepherd Mother of Runes is just such a strong 1-2 combo. Too. And then the fact that this also gets on top of all of this, you can grab something else. Get Mother or Weathered Wayfarer. Cool. Or you can get a Plains. Do you play Bounce Line when you play Wayfarer? So yes, and the Bounce Line we're going to opt for is actually going to be, we're going to cut one of each basic and Exotic Orchard. And we're going to do Arid Archway, because I do want to put Sand Scout in this deck. So Sand Scout searches a library for a desert card when you're behind, and that can be Arid Archway, which keeps you behind in lands, but not in mana, which is kind of interesting. And then there's other just good utility deserts that we're going to be running here. Cactus Preserve, because it's all three of your colors, so that's your fixing land of choice, except for Abraded Bluffs and Jagged Barrens. And then you can just do one of each of the untapped Pain deserts. And then probably you want a Scavenger Grounds for Graveyard Hate in this package as well. And then you're probably set after all that. Scav Grounds, here we go. Surely Exotic Orchard is better than a basic. Like, in most games, I suppose. It's just like our basic count's getting a little thin now. Sometimes it doesn't produce the red that the mountain does. I don't know. Saying it's better is like, there's reasons to doubt it. I do not like Slayer Stronghold. I do not like the temples. Path of Ancestry. OTAG. Okay, it's already in. My fault. My fault. OTAG Painland. ID equals 2 type land sort USD. Okay, great. Okay, fast lands is what we're missing. I do think fast lands are that good. Shattered Sanctum, 2 or fewer. Cool, cool, cool. Cut A planes. 43. Cut Sunhome. Cut Vault. We're now at 41. Bonders. Okay. So now we're at 40, which should be enough. Especially plus the, you could probably even go down to 39. Okay, so we have one enchantment. It's History of Benalia. Ugh, Unbreakable Formation, yuck. Okay, I don't like your protection sweep. I think I would much rather see you on like cheap protection spells. So for me, what this looks like is it's going to be like Bolt Bend Blacksmith's skill. Oh, the Dawn's Truce. Yeah, Dawn's Truce is a good suggestion. Although Boros Charm is cheaper, isn't it? Doesn't protect against exile, but it is half the price. Untimely malfunction? Yeah. Then we can do Winds of Abandon to clear blockers, and then also Winds of Wrath, which can also help clear blockers. And then top it all off with a nice liquid metal coating, or torque rather, to help turn things into artifacts for the... It's ramp, but also Untimely Malfunction can abuse it, so can Lorehold Charm, I'm pretty sure, right? Non-token artifact of their choice, if they don't have another artifact, you can make them have an artifact and then make them sack it. And then probably want to be on a Witch Enchanter for a similar reason. Where like this can just turn into Ravenous Chupacabra with the thing. Okay, here's an awesome hand, by the way. Draw, Plains, Basilisk Collar. Next turn. Inspiring Vantage, pass. Next turn. Blackcleave Cliff. Oh, you wait. First things first. Dink Dink, Sand Scout. What is the name of it? Arid Archway. Arid Archway enters and bounces Inspiring Vantage, and then you play Inspiring Vantage as your land for turn. Next turn, you can go land, which is tapped. 1, 2, 3. Sword of Vengeance. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sir Gwyn has lifelink and death touch now. Has first strike, trample, and haste now. Swing her. You draw a card. Monumental Henge. 1, 2, 3. Knights are indestructible. 1, 2, 3. Locks it on Warhammer. She gets another +3/+0. Draw a card, lose a life. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Armored Sky Hunter. You move the Sword of Vengeance over. And then Dragonfire Blade. I don't know, like this feels pretty good. And then you resolve this trigger. Wow, we whiffed on an equipment. That's so funny. Okay, so personally, I saw the Axgard Armory there. I would like an aura for this. At least an aura or two. I think we're out Night's Whisper and maybe a Swamp. Honestly, what the fuck is black in our deck besides Sir Gwyn? Nothing. This is a Boros deck. Maybe we just like need one Swamp. Rune Gaming. So runes are an interesting thought. I definitely agree. However, I would like to see a like Pariah, because this is a removal spell, but also it's a Pillow Fort spell where if your commander ever has indestructible, which it could do very well because you know you have all these equipment that are like and by all these equipment I mean you have exactly Mithril Coat that gives it indestructible, but this like wombos with Mithril Coat, which is kind of fun. I mean, maybe you run like Hammer of Nazan or something. Cosmic Salads. Thank you for the Prime. I'm wondering what else we run. Glassing Grace. Oh, that's actually such a good suggestion. Let's cut a tap land for it. Or a colorless land. I think we can cut Rogue's Passage. I think most of our lands already do give. But it's nice to have in the Weathered Wayfarer, isn't it? Oh, we're down to 38 lands. Yeah, I'll just put a Glasswing Grace in. Like Azos. Yep, so it's a nice aura. So now we have 2 auras for the thing to get, which is probably perfectly fine. And then... Maybe just give her. Maybe just give her. Boroskellen, too slow. I just don't think we care about one particular equipment enough. I think why do we need a tutor for equipment when we're not sunforging and stuff? Little tap land fucked here, but happens. Okay, literally that makes up for it like instantaneously, so it's fine. This is where like haste is really important, right? So you have 6 mana here. I think I don't like Explorer Scope because we're not like equipping shit that fast where this matters. Love the Lava Spur Boots. And surely we already have Swiftfoot and Greaves. We don't have Greaves. That makes sense. Type, equipment. Oh, haste. Sort, MV. Is this an assault suit deck? Wait. Run that one by me again. +2/+2 haste. Can't attack your planeswalkers you control. Can't be sacrificed. This is funny. I just think it's bad. Bat cape. Whatever it's called. Bat cloak. Cloak of the bat. Whoa. Flying haste. Equip 2. Playtest. Discard. No. No. Okay. Draw. Ping you with my Braided Bless. Next turn. Caves of Koilos. Rayav. Scav Grounds. Night Exemplar. One, two, Swiftfoot. 1/2. Open the Armory. You get Glasswing Grace here, so you don't miss your land drop. Next turn. Glasswing Grace, turnover. 1, 2, Cloak of the Bat. Next turn. Shattered Landscape. So now you go 1, 2, 3. Black, white, or black, red, white. Commander. Equip the boots to the commander. Equip the Cloak of the Bat to the knight. Swing your indestructible commander and your flying knight. Draw 2 cards. Next turn. Okay, here we are. It's turn 7. We are now going to make the game a little bit more of a headache for our opponents by equipping, drumroll please, Pariah to Sir Gwyn, who is indestructible and hexproof. And then you also slap a Glimmer Lens onto your knight that flies. And you get a little token for that. And great news. These both get double strike, so they're exploding. You've killed an opponent already. Oh, nice. Swords. Ta-da! Feels pretty good. I like the addition of Pariah in this deck quite a bit, actually. Do you have Wrecking Ball Fist in here? I hope not. Equip creature is 7/7. So you get +2/+2, and then it can't be blocked by lower things. Like, I think this is a little lackluster. I'm also going to cut the Trailblazers boots. I think you just have like a lot of low impact equipment, and we can maybe increase that a little bit. Type artifact or type equipment. Oh, damage prevent. I'm curious if we can find another one that like works with Pariah. As long as 30 or more life, equipped creature gets +5/+5 indestructible and prevent all damage that would be dealt to this creature. +5/+5 is nothing to sneeze at either. What, don't we have the hammer that gives indestructible? Hammer of Nazan is 4 mana. It auto-equips, sure. And it makes all of your other equipment auto-equip, but like the commander kind of auto-equips anyway. Like, I would rather just run Darksteel Plate at that point. Yeah, like I'd rather just run Darksteel Plate. I do want to do a quick cost comparison just to make sure that I haven't like turbo gone out of budget. I don't think we have, to be clear, but it's good to check. I don't think it's that much though. Yeah, $80, which is below the $100 that we that was our budget. Okay, great. You're set, in my opinion. Thank you so much for getting deck review. Here's the link to your list. Okay. So, do we have Kafka? Cool name. Atello or Jude? Coffee. There's no commands. I refuse to set up a bot. I'm too lazy. However, you can access the coffee here. Kafka is here. Okay, great. We can do Kafka first then. All right, let's see what deck we have here. Ombies. Taval. Ugh. No, I only jest. If you want zombies, Taval can definitely make them for you. All right, let's see. I want to swarm the board with zombies with and without combo. Though the deck was combo heavier, I toned it down to be more creature focused. Goal is a strong bracket 3 with strong land package for Taval. Restriction, except for Taval, only zombie creatures. Okay. The deck is really dear to my heart because it has been therapeutic to me. I struggle to keep things consistent in my ADHD life and jump from deck to deck, which stressed me out a lot. So I decided to scrap all my decks and start from zero, limiting myself to only a handful of decks. This deck was the first one that I made since then, and it still sees play every game night for nearly 2 years now. 2 years! Oh, it started as Tormod Kamal. Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me. I thought Taval has been out for 2 years now. Holy shit, don't do that to me. No Universes Beyond. It has 2 UB creatures in it, but I'm searching replacements for them. Budget is no limits getting proxied, only zombie creatures. Since I proxy all my decks, I thought it was about time to get this one properly printed in good paper. Knowing this, I want the last iteration of the deck I want this to be the last iteration of the deck for some time because of that. I really struggled to settle on a finish list. Okay, I see. Okay. What are our two? Tato Farmer. This is definitely a good card, but I can see why I can see replacements for it. The King Cow, thank you for gifting Kafka a subscription. Yeah, I'll move those cards in the sideboard to the considering pile soon. Just for my own visual clarity. What's the other Universes Beyond card we're running? The Ghoul? Oh, the Ghoul Gunslinger. Ooh, it is pretty good, but we can find replacements for these. At the end of the day, Commander isn't really about optimization. It's about finding your favorite cards that you want to play with, and if Universes Beyond cards are not in that list, they shouldn't be in your deck. Okay. 102 cards. That's a really sexy Fleshbag Marauder. Holy fuck. Kev Walker. Look at you go. Is it weird that I think we have too few creatures? Hate rare Heritage Reclamation. I don't see anything too insane we're doing with Aurora Procession. Realms. What's the Realms pile? Field of the Dead. Echoing Deeps. Petrified Field. Something else. Okay, I like Realms Uncharted enough. That makes sense to me. I don't like Lich Knight Conquest. I like Victimize, though. Okay, so this is really good. All right. I would like to see you on one Traverse the Ubenwald. Taval's Judgment. Taval's Judgment is okay. I don't know. It's just one of those glue cards that I'm never like too excited to add to a deck, but it's fine if it's already in one. Anyway, Traverse the Ubenwald in. Honestly, just play 41 lands. That sounds about right. Can we add Diregraph Colossus? Yeah. Yeah. This card's just so dumb. Whenever you cast a zombie spell, you create a tapped zombie. We can't learn shit like War and Soul Trader, right? That's just like way too strong. No, we already have War and Soul Trader. Yeah, we should be on this already. Do we have a thing that drains whenever zombie die? The answer is no, and I kind of like to keep it that way. Newsgraph Mob? I think Newsgraph Mob sucks. What's the 5-mana zombie? Noxious Ghoul? Whenever Noxious Ghoul or another zombie enters, all non-zombies get -1/-1. I guess this is a little dangerous because your commander isn't a zombie. But, like, it's pretty good. I don't know if I like the idea of Greaves, because you want to be ramping on turn 2. And then if you're ramping on turn 2, you might as well just play Taval on turn 3. I don't know. I just don't think the Greaves are that important. Plum? Error. Unstoppable Slasher? That is pretty funny. The 2-mana Sidisi, I do agree. I think Sidisi is pretty clunky. Okay, Moxfield has just completely stopped working, guys. If this is the truth, then there's literally not a lot I can do about that. But we're against UB, yes, yes. UB is something we'd like to avoid. So saith the primer. We'll give Moxfield a little bit. Oh. Maybe, maybe. There we go. All right, get out of here, Plum. Let's play tests. I don't know if I agree with Cabal Coffers. We are a very black deck, though. Am I stupid, or is this just a 3-tree city deck? I would go for 3-tree and Nykthos. Okay, Scry falls down. 1 3-tree city, 1 Nykthos Shrine, 2 Nyx. I think this is a lot better of a way to be ramping and junk. Besides, your commander ramps anyway, so. Hi, Ace. Yeah, we can totally do your makeup today. What's Retreat to Coralhelm for? Good question. I'm not sure if that is in the deck. Okay, like Scribe, Moxfield is like bad right now. I literally can't do anything, so. Coralhelm is for a combo with White and Field of the Dead. I see. You tap, you sack a you sack a creature, you get a thing. Do you run Bloodghast already? You don't, because it's a vampire spirit, which is not a zombie. But I see what you mean. So, guys, it appears that Moxfield doesn't work right now. I'm going to give this like 20 minutes. And if there's nothing that can be done about it, then there's nothing that can be done about it. So, yeah. What to do in the meantime? Well, we have other daily games we can play, I suppose. So, let's get on that. While we wait, we can do the crossword. Little AMA action. Nemesis. In retort and to sate his bloodlust. The line variety reconfigures its best. Oh, line sash. A guest star from Assassin's Creed. The Rector's a line Mr. Dorian loves a good disguise. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Assassin's Creed. Acquire ownership is such a gray area. This of the vapor variety bounces snag. It's one of the worst. It's the worst set for homelands. Okay, great. Everything's normal and happy and incredible. So let's do 3-tree city. And take out Urborg and add Nykthos. Shrine to Nyx. So retreat to Coralhelm, untaps white. Untapping white, you can then tap and sack again. If one or more cards leave your graveyard. It's funny, it's just not that good. I really want to add a Cryptolith right to your deck. I think I'm going to add Enduring Vitality. And now, it's not a zombie, but neither is Cryptolith right. So, you know what? There's this nice side grade to this that actually works out better. It's Insidious Roots. And then everyone's happy. Yeah, Nykthos should be reprinted. If you want to get really greedy, you can also run or whatever. Yeah, I don't think we do the Enduring Vitality, actually. I think we just do Insidious Roots. Okay, Underground Mortuary, Surveil 1. Graveyard Diregraph Colossus. Next turn. Morphic Pool. We do have 3 or more opponents. Here's Herder Loom. Next turn. 3 Tree City. Green, blue, black, one of any. Taval. Next turn. Shifting Woodland tapped because we don't control a forest. I would like to hold up Stub if at all possible, but it looks like it is not at all possible. Let's attack and mill 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Here's a land from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Oh my goodness, that's something leaving our graveyard. We make a zombie druid. Only to cast a creature spell. Ooh. So we go Monarch here. Next turn. So this turn, Marsh Flats, fetch, type Swamp, Turbulent Fen, combat, swing to wall, Marsh Flats to the battlefield tapped, black, Gravecrawler, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 mana of any color. I thought there's only tap for green. That's OP. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4 from your lands. Welcome the Dead. Draw 2 cards. Then discard a card. Let's get rid of Necroduality. And then you make X 2. Yeah, so you get. Are they zombie druids too? Zombie druids, haha. So we had 3 mills from Taval. And then we had 1 discard. And then we have Stubborn Denial. Next turn. Dink, Takanuma, black, Entomb. Get Sidisi in the graveyard. And then this is a flashback card. Diregraph Colossus. Okay. So now you go fetch for Swamp. 1, 2, 3. Or, well, hang on. We have 3 tree. So we entombed. 1, 2. 3 tree on zombie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we go 1 more. Noxious Ghoul. Victimize. Return Sidisi and Diregraph Colossus. That's 2 zombies entering. We sack a zombie. So everything gets -3/-3 now. Sidisi tutors. Nykthos. No. Right? Yeah, we should get Finale. Move to combat with our 1/1 Taval. Mill 3. 1, 2, 3. Bring Auto Water from a graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Another zombie druid that kills Taval. Pass. Blue. Swan Song. Next turn, you win. Because you have 4 zombies, 5 zombies, 6 zombies, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 creatures. So we have 10 black mana floating. Green, green. Finale. X is 10. Type creature. You could get Grey Merchant of Asphodel. You also just do Diregraph Captain. Okay, these are all plus 10 haste, Vig. No, it's not Vig, it's just haste. Anyway, that looks pretty good to me. Grimgun did kind of rotten hand that game, and so did Realms Uncharted. I'm just trying to think if that's like an issue or if there's something we can do about that. Either way, I do feel like this deck should probably run a Ormondal, a Westvale Abbey. The only issue is that what colorless land do we run it over? It might be Strip Mine. Because we already have Beseiju. Yeah. Minus Strip Mine plus whatever the fuck. You think 40 is too much? No. And we're at 39 right now because you can't count Glacial Chasm as a land. So we're going to run one Westvale Abbey. What was the prompt for the deck review, by the way? We are talking zombies. Zombies to Vol. I'm having trouble imagining a world where Golgari Charm is better than a counterspell. Like even a negate. All right, let's play dust. Discard, draw. Surveil 1. Graveyard. White. Maybe you actually just jam Taval this turn. And then this turn is attack, mill 3. Graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Zombie. Green, black, white. Fleshback Marauder. Sack the zombie token. 3 Tree City. No land. Oh, we can return any land. Nope. No lands. So I guess you'd Scalding Tarn instead of 3 Tree this turn, especially since you only have like 2 zombie. Yeah, let's surveil 1 as well. Graveyard. Okay. Scalding Tarn comes back. You get a zombie. Lotus Light Dancers. Color equals black. Color : black is even better. Could go with Dread Return. So Grimgrin's going to be our blue card. No, Diregraph Captain's going to be our blue card. Grey Merchant will be our black card. And then color green. You could do Life from the Loam. That's our only really good option, so let's do it. Okay, so this turn we're going to dredge. And we get life back. We're loaming it. And then you go 3 Tree City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rot Hulk. No, this doesn't work. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because you want to. So we're going to 3 Tree. Zombie. We make 4 mana. 5, 6, 7. Rot Hulk. We have 3 opponents. Diregraph Colossus. Diregraph Captain. Grey Merchant of Asphodel. No, Death Baron instead of this one. Okay, that's one of our cards leaving our graveyard. We get us another Zombie Druid. Fetch with Scalding Tarn. Attack with Taval. 1, 2, 3. Get Overgrown Tomb back from graveyard to the battlefield tapped to get another zombie token. It just kind of sucks that there's no protection spell up for us right now. But like this is still in a vacuum. Like turn 7, explode everyone. Because you go zombie. Meathook Massacre for 1 billion. Or even here, you could White of the Reliquary. Get last turn you could have gotten Westvale Abbey and made Ormondal, which is a 9/7 flyer indestructible moron. So that's pretty good. So are we good to go? I think so. I think this one's set. I'm having trouble thinking of cards that are missing. Yeah, I think we're set. As it turns out, it's really hard to make a bad Taval deck. The Scarab God. Notably not a zombie. I think Endless Ranks is too slow. I mean, you saw our board. This is a turn 7 board. Do we need more than this? The answer is maybe for fun, but overall, I don't think it's a good card to add. It's a fun one to add for certain, though. It makes zombies and cares about zombies. Yes, it also gets killed by our Noxious School. The Scarab God's way better, in my opinion, as like a draw, go, control kind of deck. And then if you don't need to use your mana for anything, you just go right out of your graveyard, just take something. I remember Scarab God taking like what way back in the day. I took like a Nyxbloom Ancient from an opponent. That shit was funny as fuck. Anyway, Kafka, thank you for submitting your deck. All right, do we have a Tello or Jude? Paging a Tello or Jude? Jordy Group is so good. I agree. So Tello says, so I don't mind watching the VOD if I'm missing it. That's fine. I'll push this one to the back. And then what about Jude? I'll try to be at the stream, but last time my schedule was awful and I worked 2 hours normal start. Totally fine to go on without me. Okay, so these both are fine to go on without. Sammy, not Sammy. Is it Sammy? Who has the makeup? Ace. It's Ace. My YouTube viewers, they're all just kind of the same people to me. We can do Ace's makeup. All right. Hello, Ace, aka Chase. Let's see what we have going on here. Atraxa Grand Unifier. Okay. Play Atraxa is a generic blink pile that won using 20 Toad with a $100 budget. I'm now moving up to a $300 budget, according to TCG Player. Cheapest calcs on Moxfield because that's how my friend group has begun playing. Bracket 3, hopefully. I want to move almost entirely away from a blink strategy and focus on a lock inspired by you. Oh, with King Among Bears and Elsdorn. I see. So we're trying to Norn locking, which is really fun with Kudo. For you. It's very fun for you. Let me clarify. All right. So let's sort by mana value. By the way, Ace, I'd recommend refreshing the stream. Your chat messages are really far in the past, so maybe a quick refresh will save you here. So I have a lot of thoughts about prison cards that are really fun, and we can kind of get those situated here. With all the pieces I have in my deck and trying to slow down and lock out my opponents, I feel like there's not enough draw or ramp. Could also be because I have too much removal, but I don't have much of a control deck at the moment, and I really want to kind of just be interaction heavy. That's fine. We can totally do that. Kind of also falls in a win conless stack, so maybe you can make it the games more inefficiently. Yes, so I'm going to take Vidal Canori out first. Just not kind of a fan of this 4-mana card. Gives everything flash, rather, but that's kind of cool. Spellbook. Ugh. Ew. Hate Spellbook. I better not see a Reliquary Tower in your fucking lands. Oh, you motherfucker. Lol's so dramatic. I just think people don't realize how much not discarding hurts you. Discarding is so good. It's actually the strongest thing ever. This is so jank. I know there's like really funny stuff you can do with Mana Maze, but I think it sucks. Arcane Laboratory sucks. You're in white. You have better rule of laws than this. Don't forget. Black Market Connections, too slow. Insight. Whenever one of your opponents plays a green spell, you draw a card. Like, we're not on Painter or anything. Arena. You're trying to give me an aneurysm, dog. Okay, Rule of Law out. Ley Line of Anticipation. At least it starts in play. I like the idea of Flash. Okay, I'm starting to see the vision a little bit more, where you have all these Flash enablers to cast shit with Flash, but just keep it to these two, because they're dead in multiples. Yeah, I would only keep Ley Line and High Fae Trickster. Struggle for Project Purity. Tap all lands, sure. Rory's Wake, sure. Cryptic Command in a 4-color deck. You are a psychopath! Get out of here. Any number of permanents from among them on the battlefield. This is badass. I want to lean more into this. Tooth and Nail is Atraxa by itself. The Atraxa Wombo. Blasphemous Edict. It's a little much for me. Like, you have Kudo Norn. You don't really need that many board wipes when your game plan is no one gets to have anything or forever. Okay, I'm disagreeing with... I'm agreeing with the rest of these. So. Refresh for real this time. I see. Welcome. Hello. So, I would like to start with... Okay, we already have Phyrexian Censor, Eidolon of Rhetoric. Switch printing. Okay, we have Tivit, which is fucking evil. I have the card tag too, if that helps. No, it doesn't. I don't like the charms. I don't even like Settle the Wreckage that much. So we've made a lot of cuts here, and I think mostly they're just kind of vibes-based cuts so far, so don't behead me. Godhead of Awe is also fucking tripping me out a little bit. I think you just stick to only Kudo Norn. Okay, so here is the vibe, guys. Sarah's Emissary. Choose a card type. You get protection for the chosen type. You and creatures you control. Dovescape. Whenever a player plays a non-creature spell, counter it. That player then creates a lot of birds. So you don't care about the birds when you have protection from creatures. You also don't care about the birds when yours are 3/3s and theirs are -1/-1s. So those are both actually really good ways to use Dovescape. So any deck that can run blue-white, I would run Dovescape with this all the time. I hate this combo. Yeah, that just sucks for you, dog. Sorry. And then here's the final big insane move. Brainstorm, Brain Surge, Aminatu's Augury. Because now you have Majestic Genesis, now you have Aminatu's Augury, and then now you have 2 spells that manipulate the top card of your library. And what that means is if you draw Dovescape and Elesh Norn, you're able to draw a bunch of cards, put those 2 on top, and then send the Majestic Genesis, which then puts Dovescape and Elesh Norn into play. You can also do that with Aminatu's Augury as well, because they are different creature types and they're both also permanents. So maybe we go with like Traverse the Ulvenwald. We already have Shifting Woodland, right? Right? Oh my god, we don't have Shifting Woodland? So I'd go Shifting Woodland. I kind of want to just like turn this into Omnishow a little bit. Omniscience. This seems like the kind of gamer you are, by the way. And then you do Malevolent Rumble. Frantic Search, which also supports some of the land untapping that you're doing. And then probably want to go with like aura-based ramp, because it doesn't only help Delirium, but it also is just like the fastest way to accelerate. So like Overgrowth, because Overgrowth is just one of the best ramp spells of all time. This card's actually vile. And then you can like run more Wild Growth, Birds of Paradise, because these early ramp pieces not only ramp you like to your big game finishers, but they ramp you into your like more hefty ramp spells that then like turbo push you up. Noble Hierarch, it's also a really good one. And then you can do like a Shimmer Wild's Growth and a Fertile Ground. And then I'd probably just go like Portent of Calamity, which is another one of these Aminatu Augury type, you know, exile the top X, and then if you have 4 or more card types from among those top X, you get to free cast one of them. If that free cast is Majestic Genesis, then you fucking explode in value, or Aminatu's Augury. I wonder if we want another Brainstorm style effect to make this even more consistent. I will admit, hang on, that it does counteract the rule of laws you are running. So I think what we do is you keep Phyrexian Censor, but you don't keep any other rule of laws in your deck. And the reason why is, A, I would run Perplex in this deck. Perplex is a tutor that can now grab either Phyrexian Censor or Toxic Deluge, which are 2 really good spells to grab, and then it's just a counter spell. Oh, that's cool, Sam. I might take a look. And then how to cap this all off. So we have 2 more slots we get to play around with, because I just cut that card. I think the answer might be like Blight Beetle. Like your shit can't have counters put on it. That's kind of funny. Because counters are a way you get around this Elesh Norn lock business. Fucking Dispel. Oh my god. Swan Song offer you can't refuse Brainstorm. I would just run Negate. Because this like stops board wipes too, which is really nice. You already have Grand Abolish for Voice of Victory. Dispel's good. I agree. I agree. It's just like, it doesn't hit some sorceries that are really problematic. Our card types are pretty diversified right now. Do we want Muddle instead? Muddle is double blue. I guess we're already running Counterspell. Muddle for Voice, Grand Abolisher, Kudo. Yeah, we can run Muddle. And then maybe cap it off with a Sariema. Because the Sariema can tutor either Kudo or Elesh Norn, whichever one you're missing. I mean, you need Feli in this deck, right? It's an Atraxa deck. Feli is kind of non-negotiable. Because, like, this can flicker Atraxa. And if you flicker Atraxa once, you literally feel, like, insane. Maybe, like, a touch the Spirit Realm, because that can target artifacts, right? Artifact or creature. Yeah, we can do a touch the Spirit Realm, too. Probably over just some kill spell you're running. Maybe over Tivit. Do we want Recruiter? Probably not. Nah, we don't need Recruiter. Do you think Dovescape tokens is enough to harmonize Trio? I think harmonize Trio is like slow, isn't it? Maybe Zendikar Resurgent goes, just because you're not using the creature part of that. Alright, let's play test. But I can pop it for a later day. Honestly, because we're doing a makeup today, I think I would prefer not doing a free deck review today, in hindsight. I did just re-enable it today, but... I mean, honestly, they're your channel points. You're going to get a lot higher energy out of me if you pop this another day. But I'll still look at it today if you feel like you want to see it today. Let's go Malevolent Rumble here. Let's do Leyline of Anticipation. Get a spawn. We're already kind of full up on lands here. Okay, there's Norni. Leyline of Anticipation. Next turn. Dreamroot Cascade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, great. We have literally the combo on curve here. It literally can be better. You flash out Kudo. Next turn. We don't control basic, but we do have double white anyway. So yeah, here's Burge just carrying you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Elesh Norn. And you can do that at instant speed too. Next turn, abandon Air Temple. Swing with your 4/4 army. Hold up, muddle the mixture. Supreme Verdict, Faithful Mending. Feels pretty good. It's keepable. I don't know if it's necessarily exciting though. Shifting Woodland is kind of exciting though. It's tough. I don't think I would keep because it is slightly too slow. Okay, this hand's insane. Iconic opener. Okay, your mana base sucks. Like, we have so much mana, but we're doing nothing. This is also, like, Supreme Verdict is really hard to cast. Fucking yeah. 4 islands, 4 forests. I understand we are mostly a Simic deck, but... Okay, Abandoned Air Temple has to go. Honestly, ID equals 2, O basic. If we have anything that's like, oh, number of basic lands you control, I do not want to be running it. I think... ID equals 2, not W. I was like, why is everything white? What's happening? Canopy Vista out. Type land. Out. Okay, great. You're not even running the rest of these, so... I would run, Reveal land. These ones I'm also very wary of if we're running them. The car seat headrest guy. You didn't take like half a second to Google that his name's Will Toledo or anything. He's just the car seat headrest guy. That's cool. All right, so ID equals 2, type land, sort MV, OTAG pain land. I think we already have all the pain lands, but we already have most of the pain lands. We don't have the other half. OTAG Fastland. Is Fastland. Blooming Marsh, Botanical Sanctum, Concealed Courtyard, Dark Slick Shores, Seachrome Coasts. Then we can cut like an extra 1, 2. Just have one basic of each type. Sound good to me. Okay. This is an interesting opener that I think I would try keeping. Temple of Plenty, Scry 1, top. Next turn, Yavimaya, 1, 2. Nature's Lore, Lush Portico. We don't have Surveillance. That's going to be very troubling to me. We are only running basic forest. You have to be shitting me. Cut Seaside Citadel. No Surveil cause budget. Your budget's $350, right? Because Lush Portico's $5. This is insane not to be running. Gavany's a fucking colorless land. In your 4-color, we need fixing desperately deck. Babooba Bug. 300-ish. Okay. Okay, then do that. Tap Shifting Woodland. Next turn. Command Tower. Arcane Signet. Next turn. Botanical Sanctum. 1, 2, 3. Overgrowth. Tap for 3. Felwar Stone. Or actually, you put this on the Botanical Sanctum. And then you tap Botanical Sanctum. And then you cast Frantic Search. Draw 2. Discard 2. Untap 3 lands. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Felwar Stone. White. For Voice of Victory. And then you go to your next turn. And then here you can cast Atraxa on turn 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Look at top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Malevolent Rumble is our sorcery. Touch the Spirit Realms are enchantment. Creature will be Grand Abolisher. Instant will be Malakir Rebirth. Land will be Concealed Courtyard. Rest go on the bottom. And now you have Felwar Stone, which can Malakir Rebirth, Atraxa. If only we had Spellbook! Oh! Where's my Reliquary Tower? Like, Focus! You are getting too greedy! Anyway, you like Malakir, you can like, whatever. You're winning. I should have taken one of the untapped lands, huh? Okay. 1, 2. Touch the Spirit Realm. Green. 1. Malevolent Rumble. Get Kudo. Okay, we now have 5 card types in our graveyard, which means that Shifting Woodland is online. I do not think we have Omniscience in our graveyard. No. We have Leyline of Anticipation, which is notably not Omniscience. Why are we crashing out about Reliquary Tower? Reliquary Tower was in the starting deck, and so was Spellbook. So, just kind of driving home how dumb this is. So this is currently flickered out right now. Honestly, white, 1, Sariema. Get Ellie. This comes back. We do the whole rigmarole. Instant enchantment. Land. Creature. Discard. Mystic Confluence. Malakir Rebirth. Grand Abolisher. Next turn. Okay. Soul Ring. 1, 2. Or 1, 1, 2. Brain Surge. Draw 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then put 2 on top. Enchantment. Alish Thorn. 1, 2, 3. So 2, 3, 4, 5. X is 5, Portent of Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get to free cast one of them. We're going to choose Elish Norn. And then 1, 2, Kudo. Swing 3 4/4s, 5 4/4s at you. So you wouldn't have to discard with Reliquary Tower. I know, discarding cost us this game. Think about it. I mean, just look at your screen, guys. This is turn 6. Anyway, move to discard. We're already doing the thing, but let's say we got like Wrath of God in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 3. We just play Brushland. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aminachi's Augury. Okay, this is all mana, which is a little annoying. Thran Dynamo, Wilderness Reclamation, Noble Hierarch. All the rest of these to the bottom. Or land into play tapped. Watch, it's going to be Omniscience. Nope, it's Negate. I'll bottom Negate. Blue, Brainstorm. 1, 2, 3. Put 2 on top. Like, I don't know. You still have a billion mana. Yeah, that was a really bad Aminachi's Augury for sure. This hand's funny because we have Leyline of Anticipation, but we only have 1 land, so we can't keep it. Yeah, this hand's insane. Boop. Look how good the fast lands are. Look at how good the fast lands are. I kind of just want to like drill how good the fast lands are into all of you. Cultivate. Swamp. Island to hand. Next turn. Island black. 1, 2, 3. That's 5. Maha. Underground River, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Atraxa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, shitty Atraxa. Let's get a Malakir Rebirth, Artifact, Land, Sorcery, Enchantment. Rest going bottom. Discard. Chromatic. Look, we're getting Delirium right now for Shifting Woodland. Brushland. Farseek. I guess you do Riptide. Next turn. Don't play land yet. Blue, white. Faithful Mending. Gain 2 life. Draw 2 cards. Discard 2 cards. Hang on, wait. We can just like... Yeah. I don't think we do... I think we do want to like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So X is 4. Draw 4. Move to discard. Goodbye, Wargate. Oh, Wargate's really good. Let's discard Farseek. Next turn. Command Tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, because this is 7 lands. Yep. Omniscience. Mirari's Wake. Birds of Paradise. Elish Norn. Pass. Probably hold up black so you can Malakir Rebirth as needed. But like right here you have like Thraben Charm. Or you don't have to hold up black for Malakir Rebirth. I'm thinking about Wargate right now, by the way, chat, because you can't just like free cast this through Omniscience. You do need to pay the actual mana for it. Shifting Woodlands on Omniscience has to be a crime. It's really good. Oh, here's a Majestic Genesis hand. Temple of Path of Ancestry, Scry 1, top, pay 1. There's Soul Ring. Temple of Mystery, Scry 1, bottom, pass, and then you go flash out High Face Trickster. Pew. Okay, here for 6. So maybe we don't play our land and play a tap land instead. So you can like go Phyrexian Censor here, pass, counter a spell. And then here you go, Atraxa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Atraxa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exotic Orchard. Dovescape is enchantment. Sorcery is Traverse the Uvenwald. Instant is Brain Surge. Rest of these go on the bottom. Because this turn you go Command Tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Top 7 cards. Put any number of permanents into play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dink, dink, land, land, land. Oh, they just enter untapped? That's crazy. Well, these two enter tapped, but Scry 1, Maha, bottom. Is this for bracket 3 or 4? It's for 3. I would call this a 3. I don't know. It's doing a lot, but it's like, I don't know. I haven't felt like I've won the game like before turn 7. Not by any stretch. 1, 2, 3. Dovescape. Or, well, I think the conclusion here is that I want more discard. Mid-high 3, right? I guess so, yeah. But it's a good deck. I kind of want more discard outlets. We could do Occult Epiphany. Love this card to death. Draw X, then discard X. And then you make a bunch of spirits for the card types among the discarded things. Makes a bunch of blockers to buy you time. Pretty nice. Let's cut Hedron Archive. I think we have enough ramp. Play this. Discard. I would keep this hand. Mostly just because it turbos into Atraxa. Sol Ring loves me today. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Atraxa on turn 3, by the way. Lol. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kudo is our creature. Ephemerate is our instant. Land. I mean, that was a pretty shit Atraxa, guys. Move to discard. Oh no, my Horizon Canopy. Next turn, Adhikar Wastes. Malevolent Rumble. Vivicolo is floating. Elesh Norn. So we have 1 mana floating. What does Ephemerate Atraxa? Okay, give me Counterspell. Artifact. Creature. Sorcery. Land. Discard, discard, discard. Discard. Counter your spell. Flash out Felia. Next turn, Ephemerate Atraxa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Brain Surge is our sorcery, or instant rather. So let's get that. This is go on the bottom. Okay, land for turn. Brushland. Blue, white, green. Kudo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Elesh Norn. Attack with Felia, Flicker Atraxa. Yay, magic! Yeah, so in a vacuum, this looks egregious. It is. But when your opponents start like touching your cardboard, it's going to be a very different story. Like you can sit here all day and goldfish it. At the end of the day, when this meets asphalt, I think it's going to be like a little bit harder to like just completely take over like that. Also, Macewit, thank you for the tier 1. I'm having trouble believing that Golgari Charm's any good. Let's slam. Damn, this card's $12? Since when? What the fuck? Oh, that's not the normal printing. I see. Okay. I am still thinking about Blight Beetle. Blight Beetle on the mind. You could do some Eternal Witness stuff. You could also do some spell seeking with the Occult Epiphany and the Ephemerate. Yeah, spell seeker's it. I kind of want to organize this by budget because I do feel like we're slightly above budget. But spell seeker can get Ephemerate. Ephemerate, Spell Seeker twice, which gets you Brainstorm and Important of Calamity, which can be used to cheat. Is Show and Tell banned? No, Show and Tell's not banned. It's risky. It's a risky one. So I do want to kind of sort by price and see if there's any just expensive cards we're running that aren't even necessarily that good. What the fuck? Why is this card $1 billion? That's crazy. Damn. I don't know. Like, is this too high of a budget for you? Do we want to talk a little bit about the budget, or is this fine? Because I'm zoomed in on about $350 Atraxa, and we're about $350. But on the other hand, I feel like we could make this deck cheaper in some way. If that's something you would even want. Because right now I think this deck's fire as fuck. While we wait for Chase to get back to us, we can go ahead and play test another hand. Because why not? I see your Mirari's Wake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mander. Tooth and Nail. Enchantment. Instance. Brainstorm. Brushland. Bottom. And we've already cast our spell this turn. Move to discard. Discard. Botanical Sanctum. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tooth and Nail with Entwine. Because it's 9 mana and this is 9 mana. That's our one spell this turn. And then this turn, it's a full lock. Because of Dubscape. I mean, if you were to do some cuts, perhaps move the sideboard and play around with what you might deem worth cutting. I mean, I guess. I can give you like some budget alternatives. But anyway, here's Dubscape, lol. Because, like, you don't necessarily have to be an Omni deck. Honestly, Maha Toxrill could go, but they're kind of on theme. It'd be like High Fae Trickster, Phyrexian Censor. Balaget Recovery. It's like, it's just so okay. Sort by price on the lands. I think Breeding Pool is non-negotiable. You could do without the Nurturing Peatland, though. And then I would probably go up Avacyn's Pilgrim. That's another thing you could do is cut birds and then only run Noble and then Elves. Sprague is interesting. Oh, okay. You know what? The Reliquary Tower and the Spellbook are a lot more forgivable because you were a 20 Toad deck. Actually, wait, never mind. It gives you maximum hand size of 20. This shit sucks. But I guess it lets you build up your hand before the 20 Toad comes down. So it's not too crazy. Edward and Lorien. Lorien's 41st land and then also works with Omniscience insanely well because it's card draw. So, like, this is a more budgetized version. You could honestly maybe not even, like, run Noble Hierarch and just do, like, Llanowar Elves. It saves you another $10 right there. There's just a bunch of cards that are, like, slightly worse in, like, such nothing ways that, you know, makes cuts a lot easier. Right, like, this is still going to play out really well. Grab one. Top. Next turn. Dink, dink. Felwar Stone. Scry one. Bottom. Pass. Maybe counter a spell or something. Okay, we lose. That is a bummer. Never mind, we Brain Surge. Okay, we Omega Turbo horrifically lose. I guess you put back Ephemerate Kudo, and then you drop Avacyn's Pilgrim, and then this turn you Perplex to shuffle. That one's just unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. Get Cultivate. White, green, Kudo. Next turn. Give me 2 more other lands, pass. Because you can flash out the Cultivate. Okay, even we got screwed and we still managed to navigate out of it. Draven Tremor thing, Swan Song. Oh, one of these went into play. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Majestic Genesis. Played Dovescape. Chromatic Lantern. Sariema. Resko on the bottom. And then Sariema enters, you tutor Elish Norn, of course. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hooray. So now you have Dovescape, Elish Norn. Okay. Like, we got screwed that game and it still went okay. Anyway, I'm going to give this to you now. I'm done looking at this monster. Thank you for getting a deck review. Brief check. We still have Sunday and Tuesday slots, everyone, by the way. We have 1 slot left for Sunday. And we have 5 slots left for Tuesday. Sorry, I'm replying to some DMs really quick. Okay, so do we have either Jude or holy shit, I'm fucking brain dead. Atello, there it is. I could not find at all where the name was in this one. So we have Atello and Jude. Are either of you here, or can I just like progress? Because they both say we can do it without them, so we're gonna do both without them. It's just a matter of like if one is here. I would like to do that one first. Atello is here. Okay, great. So we'll do Atello first, and then we'll do Jude last. All right, we have Mazzy True Sword Paladin, which is badass. This commander's so cool. Let's skim the blurb. I will definitely try to be present in the stream, but only during work hours. Okay, yeah, you're here though, so not a big deal. Atello, hello. He, him. The deck's game plan is to make each player have one considerable threat, and then make sure mine is the biggest. There's hopefully asterisks enough goad and to make those threats my weapons, and hopefully asterisks enough protection to make sure that mine sticks around. In the 1v1, retarget all the auras with something like inventory management or faith healer to Voltron up the last fight. Some of the biggest concerns with the deck, I see. My pod is proxy friendly, but we try to avoid huge bombs. Okay. I think the deck has a lot of really cool things going on. I think Mazzy does a good job of being a steel through line for deck archetypes that... Okay. Okay, you don't have a couple of interesting cards. Okay, this is interesting. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna duplicate this. Because you have Arc of Hunger. Leave your graveyard. They leave the graveyard with Mazzy. That's fun. I'm not gonna deny you this card. Because it is interesting. That's fucking hilarious. Yen is a bit slow, but I can see the vision. I don't like Mangara. I've never liked Mangara. I used to like Mangara. Wait, I used to like Mangara. Back when he was first printed, he's pretty fun, but I think he's just way too clunky and not really the best right now. If anything, I would prefer you run Firemate Avenger. But that kind of like overlaps with Rachel in a bad way, so maybe not. Goad each creature your opponents control that's enchanted by an aura you control. Perfect. Unless all of your auras already goad, in which case I'm very suspect of this. Okay, I don't like a lot of your inclusions. Okay, I think Kaima's too slow and a bit awkward because you already have a ton of goat auras. Auras you control attached to permanents you control have totem armor. I guess, but it's kind of mid. Sionium. Creature you control. Do you have Shelter by Faith? You do have Shelter by Faith. So you have a combo here. I'm not a big fan of like Danitha. It's just like it's so infrequent that you need to cast an aura from a graveyard, and even when you do, it's just like you can really just play a different aura like in that slot. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of like unearths like that. Codsworth. Yeah, it's probably worthwhile. This card's sick in this deck. I didn't think about this for enchantments. That's really fun. Oh yeah, Danitha plus the commander's redundant too. That's fair. I don't like those flat cost reducer creatures. Unless they're pearlier. That's kind of badass. Okay. I like the rest of these creatures though. Yeah, Faith Healer is hilarious. This is very fun. Retether. Yeah. Winds of Wrath. Blast Act is definitely interesting. I wonder if there's like a way we can get something else though. It's like we're kind of more on theme. Three mana rock is never something I'm really interested in. Okay. We can now start critiquing the auras and such, which is the most fun part. I think I want to start with, like, is there an aura board wipe? This feels like something that would exist. I mean, that's not nothing. I don't like this Calyx. I do like Quint a little bit, but I think Quint also needs to go. Okay. Minimus Containment just sucks. I guess it is an aura leaving, and then you can recast it, but I'd rather my removal just, like, remove it forever. Line number is a little awkward, too. Okay, my first question is, like, do we want to run curses? Because curses work with Mazzy. Whenever an aura you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, like, you're able to just run curses with that, because these are all auras. Like, you get down to the 1v1, you Overwhelming Splendor them. I fail to see how they come back from that one. And you can then also pull it early. And then, you know. I like Curse of Silence. Yeah, that's fair. We can run Curse of Silence. I actually really like that idea. This is sort of a response to a friend of mine's Linda Curse deck. Yeah, I'd run Curse of Silence for sure, and then Overwhelming Splendor, and then probably just stop there. I don't know. I like the Overwhelming Splendor as, like, this is, like, kind of a pseudo board wipe. So next up, Pariah. I've been recommending a lot of Pariahs recently, but Pariah's really good here. Because you have a Redemption Arc. Right, so you cast Redemption Arc, and then you get Pariah out eventually, or Shielded by Faith out eventually, and then you're immortal. And then until then, this is just a removal spell, because you put this on an opponent's creature, and then they die. Speaking of Pariah, Light Pause. So now, when you cast Pariah, or vice versa, you cast Redemption Arc, you can put them both on Light Pause right away. Light Pause automatically becomes a Pariah engine. Yeah, Light Pause is evil as fuck. You may search your library for an aura card with mana value less than or equal to. So if you cast Redemption Arc on Light Pause, you also get Pariah on Light Pause. And then you're immortal, which is good. And then you don't need board wipes because you're immortal. I would probably run Strength of the Harvest. Right. It's an aura. That's a land. Make something huge. Hooray. Probably run a Heliod's Pilgrim. It's just kind of nice to have this random ass dork that's just sitting around, and then it can get Strength of the Harvest if you're getting mana flooded, but also this doesn't just land cycle, right? You can get anything you fucking want, including Pariah, including Ancestral Mask, including Redemption Arc, including whatever, Overwhelming Splendor, all the way up to here. So this is just a really nice creature to give you consistency. Would Pain for All be decent? Works with Pariah. Ooh, actually, I like that recommendation a lot. Pain for All being a removal spell that is also just like pff, shoot your shit. That's really funny. Hang on, I'm gonna let my hair down. Blech. Okay, Scavenger Grounds with no Sand Scout is like so sad to me. I'm gonna cut one of each of your basics and one Myriad Landscape. And we're gonna go up Arid Archway. Type desert. And we'll do all the Pain deserts. Hashtep Oasis. Ramen Up Ruins. Chef at Dunes. And then cap it all off with Arid Arch. Oh, Arid Arch. We already put it on. We're good. And then you already have Scav Grounds. Hooray. I need to buy 20 Scan Counts while they're cheat. I honestly have been tempted to do the same thing. Sand Scout's OP. Let's actually put it in the deck, by the way. I'd probably run like a Sakura Tribe Elder. It's just like a nice little blocker early. Sand Scouts are $5 a pop now? Holy fuck! That is nutty as fuck for sure. I did that. Elk sticker. Like the gas station fucking Trump and Biden stickers. They're singing Play in Legacy now. Let's fucking go. Let's run a Bushwhack. Mother of Runes. You can just never go wrong with Mom. Because, like, this blocks all day forever. I wonder if it's just, like, Insidious Fungus. Or, like, Avacyn's Pilgrim. Llanowar Elves. Or Birds. Yeah, I think I like this. I would not keep this hand. I would keep this one. Unbridled Growth. Next turn. Okay, I think I want to cut Lotus Field from your deck. Mom. Ramen Up Ruins. 1, 2. I know this is less fast than just casting Sanctum Weaver on turn 2, but it's a lot safer. 1, 2, red, white. Mazzy. Sack this, draw a card. Green, Unbridled Growth, Lotus Field, sack these 2 lands. Next turn. Sack this, draw a card. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3. Shiny Impetus your creature. I mean, this is definitely doing stuff. Oh, we should have drawn a card off the Shiny Impetus, by the way. One, 2. Spirit Mantle on Mazzy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rachel, start beating you to death with my exalted auras. And then you have Mother of Runes to protect here. Yeah, no, you're right. You can give this pro white, this falls off, and then you can recast it to draw a card with Eidolon of Blossoms. That's so funny. I mean, that felt pretty good to me, that game. That's fun as fuck. Okay, I was going to cut this because I was like, this is slow, but this is really fun. You go like sack all of your auras with Faith Healer and just start recasting all. Oh no, they leave your graveyard regardless. You don't have to cast them anyway. Wow, that's so much fun. Yeah, that's sick as fuck. Damn, I'm kind of stunned. I think we're going to take Codsworth out and we're going to run Overgrowth. If you think about it, Overgrowth is like Codsworth, but for any spell instead of just auras and equipment. So, yay. Yeah, it can also be 1 mana for certain. All right, let's run this again. Hi, let's be best friends. Let's go Core Spirit Dancer, actually. Mander. Let's tap Not Like an Idiot. Actually, let's get Hall of Heliod Generosity going. One mana floating. 1, 2, 3, 4 auras. We also drew a card. Red. Draw a card. If only this was green. Darn. I mean, the card flow is pretty incredible right now. Anyway, they're all beating each other to death, and then you go where it's white-red. Inventory management. You may attach it to a creature you control. Let's attach this to Mazzy. Let's attach this to Mazzy. Let's attach Audacity to Mazzy. We draw a card. I guess we could green-white first and draw a card with Scythus. Okay, green, draw another 2 cards. Oh. I don't think I've played a land yet. Do I not control planes, though? I do control forest. Haha. Sheltered by Ghost, draw another card. Okay, and then Mazzy just explodes someone, which is exactly how you wrote it up to be, because it's +2. +2, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 10, 20 power. And draws a card. Yeah. And good thing about dorks, too, is you can fucking attach auras to these things. So, it's like literally, it's pretty nice to have a couple of these kicking around. Okay. I mean, I feel so bad every time I call a deck early like this, where I'm like 20 minutes in instead of 40 minutes, and I'm just like, okay, it's done. Like, but I feel like this one's like basically almost there. I love the Faith Healer shit. You could like maybe like try out some like Oratog shenanigans if you really want to. But I don't know. This feels pretty good. Yeah. If there's anything off the top that feeds graveyard looping and with Arc, no, I don't think so. Would Ethereal Armor / all the abilities be good, or if they're needed? Well, we already have Strength of the Harvest, which is kind of all that glitters for this list. And it has a higher ceiling. It is an interesting thought. It's like maybe Sakura Tribe comes out and then you get one more slot to play around with. I mean, honestly, I was like, I kind of want Wild Growth. I wouldn't keep this one. No acceleration or draw seems really bad. This is draw. Jungle Shrine. Next turn. Green-white Scythus. Ding, ding, ding. Trying to go super fucking ham. I guess you play Elegant Parlor here because you're not going to be playing more. Okay, that goes on top. Maze. Sack this, draw card. Next turn. Spire Garden, green. Unbridled Growth, draw card. 1, 2. Sanctum Weaver, draw another card. Green, Mazzy, fight something you hate. And then here you win. 1, 2, 3. Siona. Top 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Vow of Lightning, I guess. 1, 2. Shielded by Faith. Oh, make a guy. Attach Shielded by Faith to this one. Oh, make a guy. Attach Shielded by Faith to this one. Oh, make a guy. Oh, attach Shielded by Faith to this one. Oh, make a guy. Attach Shielded by Faith to this one. Oh, make a guy. Attach Shielded by Faith to this one. Oh, make a guy. Attach Shielded Faith to this one. And so on. Unrelated, how do you feel about Tyler's song on this album? I like Tyler a lot on this album. This is my favorite one, though. Chains and Whips is OP. That shit's broken. Really good song. Oh, and Bridal Growth is really good for the commander, huh? Yeah, it just cantrips every turn. It's nice. Yeah, I think this is pretty good to go. It's hard for me to think of more criticisms for this deck that kind of just works. Maybe like Take the Bait isn't the best card you could be running. I'm just trying to think like what else you'd want to run here instead. Like maybe like a Selfless Squire. I do like Selfless Squire. I find it to be a lot more broadly applicable than like the Go Wide Goad spell. This one like reversals and kills them. Is it too goady? I guess that's my thing. It's like that one fogs in a 1v1 really well where like they can't attack you again, but you untap all their creatures and but then Selfless Squire in that 1v1 situation, they attack you with all their creatures, and then you go, and then you give it trample with audacity or something, and then run them over and kill them. So, I don't know. I think I prefer the Squire here over the Take the Bait. Plus, it's a creature, so that has some good stuff to do with this Selesnya core deck, allegedly. I guess not. Wow. There's not a lot of creature synergy here. But still, you can put auras on it and shit. That's important. Or enchant it with anything in Jazz. It gives, oh, it gives trample and +2/+0. Oh, damn. I thought it was just Kahiji. Yeah, no, that's really good. So, yeah, probably just run Selfless Squire in that slot. Thank you for getting a deck review. I think this one's set. It was already, like, pretty decent when you handed it off, I think. All right. Lastly. Boop. Okay, lastly, we have Jude, who goes by any and all pronouns. Who said we can do the deck without them. And there's no deck linked. Did I get DM'd by this person? Yes, I did. I recently ordered in my rush. I forgot to put the link to the deck list. Okay, I'll send it here. Okay, Hargild and Wurnog. Friends forever. My game plan is to pull out Hargild as early as possible and then crack clues to find my engine of weirdness. I want to get Astral Slide / alt and a clue mana generator. And then I crack clues, hopefully draw into a cycle cards to flicker Wurnog. Okay, so it's an Astral Slide deck. I mostly am interested to hear why did... Oh, no, I did have to duplicate this. Okay, so view options, sort by mana value. I'm curious what your issue is with the deck. I'm curious what your issue is. No, with the deck. No pinger straight up. This deck is barely fitting in my pod's power level as is. Unlike my cross deck, I'm pretty okay with running staples because my strategy is super roundabout. Please don't change the finishers. Please no infinite combos. The closest the deck gets is near infinite by repleting flickers each end step. But I can only do that once per turn on purpose. There's 3 main issues I need to address from highest to lowest priority. I want to make the deck cheaper before buying it IRL. We can do that. I can certainly budget build an Astral Slide deck. In fact, it's one of the cheapest kinds of decks you can build. I know it might not be possible to make cheaper. It is possible to make cheaper. Do not panic. I also have a very hard time combating flyers and pingers as my life gain is non-existent and my BF is a Rakdos player. Finally, the cycling feels janky as hell, and I want more potential cycling options, but I've looked everywhere. I've avoided too many cycle lands because the deck already sucks early, and more tap lands can't possibly make it better. We can talk about cycling lands and stuff. As a backup and clues, I want to show that eventually even some really jank mechanics can make stupid things work, and that IMO Wizards should make more group partners that don't flood the greater partner pool. I think the Friends Forever set is great. I'm working on putting together multiple decks from them. Okay, so I guess let's just kind of peep out everything we have going on here. I imagine I'll have a lot of criticisms if we're having like clunky issues. I like the mirror form. That's a lot of fun. Surveil X, where X is the number of artifacts you control, then draw 3. It is an instant. I think it is too slow. Also, let's sort by price, because you want to make this deck cheaper. We can certainly do that. So, we're proxying lands, is what was said. Panharmonicon sucks. Preston is not required by any stretch of the imagination, and neither is Delny. I need you to trust me with these cuts, please. They are good cards, but for their price point, they are not required. I like Urza here. Spellseeker, I think, is non-negotiable. Instead of Idyllic Tutor, we can talk about some alternatives. Yeah. Kindred Discovery does not need to be in this list. Like already we've cut this deck's budget in like smithereens. All right, I keep all the rest of this stuff though. All right. So you are dying to Rakdos very often. For me, beep, 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 rewind. Please no infinite combos. Okay. You should be running. Oh, you already have Angel Song. Curious. So you do the Spellseeker or Archaeomancer bullshit. What sorcerers do we have? We have Step Through. Okay, so we're doing the Step Through wizard shit. We also have Moonblast Cleric to get Astral Slide. Okay, so I'm going to give you Teferi's Ageless Insight. Please stick with me. This card's very bad. What the fuck is this printing? Okay. Please stick with me. Teferi's Ageless Insight. Lauren of the Third Path, because having a artifact blower upper is really strong. And then we're going to go Solitary Confine. Wait, we make clues. We don't even need to run Teferi's Ageless Insight. Okay, so here's the joke. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you. And you draw cards off of the clues that Warnog makes. And you can cycle and flicker and trigger Warnog multiple times. In too deep. Oh, it's funny, sure. And then we need Perplex. So Perplex is our worldly idyllic tutor replacement. Perplex is uncounterable unlike idyllic tutor. You shouldn't counter tutors anyway, but Perplex can get Solitary Confinement. Perplex can get Astral Slide, Astral Drift, or Candlekeep Sage. But also, Perplex can go ahead and reach for creatures as well. So you can get things like Moonblast Cleric and Lauren and Spellseeker, whatever the fuck you need. So that's just killer. I do not like to Transit Mage here. Dimir Machinations. Why are we running why are we running Perplex? This is like the infinitely better 3-mana transmute option. I don't know why we're not on Omenhawker, which does the activated ability stuff, but way better than that one does, right? This is 1 for 2. You could also run Pit Automaton. Pit Automaton makes... You can use it for cycling, just like Omenhawker. And then it's a 0-4 defender. Those are both better than what you were running there. I don't like Fortune when Soul Herder exists. Like, Soul Herder's right there, and it's just, like, so much better than Fortune. Feed the Swarm in an Esper deck. It should be a war crime. You should be arrested. Sure. Sorry, what is the deck trying to do? It's trying to be like controlling with clues and then, you know, just like clue everyone out with Tanglegrove Kelp, and then Solitary Confinement's kind of a prison-y aspect. Mirror Form makes all these artifact tokens you're making into a bunch of creatures that are the biggest, scariest thing on board. There's a lot of things this deck does. I think I would like to see a Cyberdrive Awakener. I think this has gotten reprinted to where it's actually cheap now. Yep. Cyberdrive Awakener. Very strong card for a clue deck. Although you said not to change up the finishers too much. So consider it. You don't have to run it at all, but it's something to consider. I see, though, that we're already on Rise and Shine, so it's a good side grade to that. So I'm not going to put it in the actual deck, but like it is a card that should be on your radar, Jude. So Rise and Shine should have a Muddle the Mixture to go with it. Because now Muddle the Mixture is 3 mana, get Rise and Shine, and then you can Rise and Shine for the other like 9 that you need. Or the other 6 if you're 9 mana and make all of your artifacts into 4/4s that kill your opponent. Or you can just like segment it across 2 turns. I don't think I like Pitiless Carnage as much as I would like draw a card for each artifact you control. Honestly, I wanted to put Tez in your deck. The 6-mana one. I forgot the name of it. Master of the Bridge. Not this version of it, but... Oh my god, it's still $20 regardless of how you slice it. Holy shit. My fault. Don't add that card. Okay, Malakir Rebirth's really good, but it's too expensive. I'm mostly just iffy about the budget of this deck. I mean, it's mostly just from the lands, I guess, which you're going to proxy anyway, so... Alright, I would go with Parting Gust. Right, this is a protection spell that also... Okay, you already know. You already know, or my fault. You can instead do Touch the Spirit Realm, which is very similar. It has a removal mode, but it also has like a normal kind of mode. Dispatch. Very strong removal spell in an artifact deck like this. And then we need some more lands. So let's get Lorien. Right, this is a tap land, kinda, but it cycles. Oh, you already have it. Ignore me, I'm an idiot. I guess we do Troll of Khazad-dûm and Eagles of the North. These are all cycler cards, right? So that buffs up the lands a little bit. You should be on Ash Barrens. Ash Barrens, this is cycling. And you can still have it enter untapped. You. I know it's a clue, but you. Ugly. How far would you go in cycling lands for a deck like this? I would go kind of hard. Honestly, I do think it is a problem that we need. We should be running one more of each of these. Let's also put you on Toxic Deluge. This is entirely for Perplex. Toxic Deluge can get grabbed by Perplex, which is really stupid, broken, strong. Is Undercity Seers needed without fetches? It is a good card to have. And we do have fetches. You're just blind. We definitely at least had one. Anyway, type land O cycling. Because I do think you have a glut of cycling lands that we could probably expand on. First things first, Contaminated Landscape. You're not actually going to end up cycling this one that much, but it is just good fixing. And then honestly, I'm putting Remote Isle. And then all the dual typed ones in. Actually, let's just put those two in. I do agree that I'm a little wary of tap lands, so maybe just don't go too hard on those. We have 2 more slots to play around with. I want you to run 1 Waterlogged Teaching. Because Waterlogged Teachings can get you Perplex, which can then get you your Astral Slide, and then it's also just a land, so that's a little fun. Let's do O:cycling, and I'm just going to start jamming all the cards that I feel are like worth running. The answer, there's not going to be a lot of them, but maybe. Minus T land. So now we can look at all the cyclers. Cycling one is very good. Unearth. Only works with one of your commanders. Miscalc's pretty good. Could run Voldalkin Aether Mage. It's not as good as Step Through, though. It's, I don't know, 3 cycling is just so much more than 2. Wow, green really has all the good cycling cards, don't they? There's a 2-mana kill spell. O-tag, removal. Yeah, Gallant Strike, destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater. I think is pretty good. Do we have / need Fluctuator? No, we do not need Fluctuator. Fluctuator is pretty bad. And I guess we'll kind of see if this is enough removal. Honestly, I'm going to cut Fake Your Own Death and Deadly Dispute. And I kind of want to run more... not Pillow 40 cards. I don't know. Something feels like it's missing. What is that, though? I actually like the ramp in this deck despite the 2-mana commander because it is nice to have all the spare mana laying around for cycling. Street Wraith, maybe? Yeah, Street Wraith's just kind of a free brawl, isn't it? Bagugu Bug. Bagugu Bug. Plains, 1/2. Huernog. Each opponent may investigate. We're going to pretend that we're the only person to ever investigate. Where's Clue? There's Clue. Does this deck run Mirkwood Bats? No, but also I think we were told under no terms, like uncertain terms, do not change the finishers in the deck. So anyway, here's Felio. Just control an island or swap, which we do neither. So we can tap 1 Ash Baron, cycle, get Swamp, and then attack with Felio, Flicker, Werenog, Clue. Counter. Spellseeker, get Ephemerate. Drown Catacombs down, turns untapped. 1/2, Pit Automaton. One, two. We can tap Not Like a Moron, by the way. Angel of the Ruins, get a Plains. Honestly, let's get Irrigated Farmland. Okay. Ephemerate, Spellseeker twice. Angel Song, Muddle. Blue, 1, Muddle. Rise and Shine. 1/2, Arcane Signet. 1/2, Parting Gust, Werenog, attack with Felio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or just 4. Land for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rise and Shine with Overload. These are all now 4/4 creatures. Why did I am an idiot. We could have done this slightly more efficiently because I don't know why I got Muddle with Spellseeker to get Rise and Shine when I could have just tutored Rise and Shine. So let that be known. But anyway, here's 8. Here's 7 4/4s coming at you. I think I would like to see a Perplexing Text in your deck. Just like return all non-token creatures to their hands. And then you untap, upkeep, draw, and then you can do your fucking overloaded bullshit Rise and Shine, right? Right, this clears the way for all of your funny creatures. You could also just do normal ass Evacuation, which might even be better. Oh, also, you can do loops with Perplexing Test, where like you Perplexing Test with Archaeomancer, and this is a loop. because this is a non-token creature that you return to your hand, and then the non-token creature picks up the perplexing test and then does it again. Probably better than Aetherize, in my opinion, the perplexing test. All right, play test, discard. Draw, tap land, next turn, Watergrave, Arcane Signet. Next turn, 1/2, Angel of the Ruins, get a Plains. Godless Shrine, shock it in, 1/2, Werenog, make a clue. Next turn. Uthros. Probably don't tap the 5-color source. Anyway, Into Deep Recruiter. Moonblessed Cleric. Get Astral Drift or Slide. 1/2, sack this draw. Astral Drift, 1/2. Or I guess you do 1/2, touch the Spirit Realm on Werenog. That leaves, you get a clue token. It re-enters, you get a clue token. You crack this one, you draw a card. Omenhawker. Next turn, Glacial Fortress enters untapped. And then here you can go 1/2, 3, Astral Drift. 1, 2, 3, Soul Herder, Flickers Werenog, get 2 more clues. Draw a card off one of them. This is a little slow. I think Avatar's Wrath might go. And I think it goes for wins. With the simple reason being that Winds of Abandon is a board clear that is also tutorable by Spellseeker. And then maybe you go like no Haunt the Network. Put in Spectacular Pile Up. Because this is a board clear with cycling. So you can use it to trigger your Astral Slide stuff. Or it can just like, even through Avacyn. And stuff like that. Because right now I do feel like there's a glut of cycling cards that just like, we need to fill. I'm going to run a Hieroglyphic Illumination. Another Planecycler. Maybe that's slightly too much. Yeah, not a lot of other options that are particularly needed. At least up here. I generally feel bad about 3 mana removal now. Like maybe Countervailing Winds is okay. Yeah. That looks about right. So 2 cuts. Like, maybe it's like these two out, but they're explosive in very fun ways. We already make so many clues with our commander. I don't know if we need much interrogating. Ruthless Technomancer. I mean, it's good with like Karnstrucks. But it's just like a random ass 4-drop. I don't know. Would I keep this hand? Yes. It's tentative, but yes. Omen Hawker. Cycle Step Through for Spellseeker. Undercity Sewer Surveil 1. Top. Pass. 1, 1, 2. White, black. Wernog. Draw a card. Also make a clue. I would just crack the clue right now. Okay, great. Next turn, island. We only have one white source, which is a little annoying, but... Oh, no, we have a second one. Huzzah. 1, 2, 3. Spellseeker. Spellseeker always grabs Ephemerate. White, Ephemerate, Wernog. Not only make 2 clues, but also draw 2 cards. And then this comes back. Or well, let's flicker Wernog with Touch the Spirit Realm. Draw another 2 cards. And another 2 clues. And then we get the rebound Ephemerate. Hit Wernog. Draw another 2 cards. Next turn. Well, there's Rise and Shine. Here's Uthros. 1, 2, 3. Soul Herder. Flicker Wernog. Make another 2 clues. Draw another 2 cards. Discard. Are you trying to kill me? Here, have a clue. And then you get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 6 mana. Overload, Rise, and Shine. Surprise! Here's a bunch of 4/4s. Bad news for you too, pal. But we're gonna go ahead and deploy our... You can also Toxic Deluge first. Wait, holy shit. And then now these are all 4/4s. So someone dies. Feels pretty good. Okay, here's what I'm going to hit you with. Maybe don't run the diary, which seems insane, and also don't run the journal. If you like these cards, I understand, but let me pitch you on a couple other ones. Most notably is going to be Court of Vantress. Right. Enters, you become the monarch. During your upkeep, choose up to 1 other target enchantment or artifact. If you're the monarch, you make a copy of it. If you are the monarch, you may create a token that's a copy of it. If you're not, you just have this become a copy of it. So, pretty decent card in your Enchantment Matters deck where you can start like copying, you know, astral drifts and slides and stuff. So now when you cycle, you actually flicker 2 things each time. Like, that's pretty fun. And then Shadow of the Second Sun. So Shadow of the Second Sun makes your upkeep happen on your end step. Also gives you all this mana to crack clues with, right? Because you untap all your lands. You can use instants with that mana as well. And then you can start making copies of Shadow of the Second Sun with Court of Vantress. So you can start getting exponential upkeeps on your end step because you have Shadow of the Second Sun, you play Court of Vantress. Upkeep on the end step, you get a second Shadow of the Second Sun. Next turn, you have 2 upkeeps. So now you have 4. Now you have 4 upkeeps. You have 8. So this is exponential upkeeps. Do note that Solitary Confinement is a really bad non-bow with all these extra upkeeps. So if you're trying to do a solitary confinement game plan, maybe don't play the Shadow. Just a thought. This is a big non-bow, but I think it is worth having both. If you think about it, solitary confinement also gives you infinite upkeeps because it keeps you alive forever. So this one is a 1-card, but also you should just be on both, I think. Even though they do not work well with each other at all, be careful. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. I think this one's pretty set, though. Like, it already had Spellseeker bullshit. Like, of course I'm going to like it already. Thank you for getting a deck review so much, though. All right, everyone. That does it. So, YouTube, we're done. Thank you all for joining us. Wow, we had a peak of 80 viewers today. That's rather insane. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Twitch,